Hello, everybody. Hello. Hi. I didn't have anything special to say before I popped up. So just hi. Happy Friday. Hello. Oh, let me sort my shit out. Okay. Hi. Hello. Hi, Mimi. What happened? Oh, you couldn't get first? It was doing that to Bob for a while. That's kind of sus, Twitch. That's kind of sus. Broken. Thank you for first. Thank you. Happy Friday. Why couldn't I do it? Oh, weird. Yeah, I was doing that to Bob for like 2 weeks. It was weird. Hi. Mimi says I'm okay, surviving. I feel that. Oh, what a week. I'm so glad it's over. I'm so glad it's over. Look at you eating yogurt and feeling good. What happened to pizza and ice cream? What happened to that? Don't forget it. I want. Memes hasn't seen this game. You didn't watch the VOD. It's crazy. It's a little crazy. Hello. My angel. Hi, Mimi. You got pizza? Ate it earlier? Okay, good. At least you got your pizza. Yum in the tum. Can it wait till 9 p.m.? Are you 3 hours ahead of me? For some reason, I thought you were a Nightbot. Nightbot, calm down. I won't forget. Thank you. Really? Why did I think there wasn't that much of a difference? How? Probably because you're working usually. So it doesn't feel like it's that late, you know? I wish I could stream earlier. Yeah, but I cannot. Dude, work was fucking wild today. Oh, I have to message Clea. Hold on. So Kalina wasn't there today. She's taking a trip to Vancouver. I just had to message her to make sure she got there okay. So Tracy was running the bin / me / Haley. We were all kind of like running the bin. And oh, she already messaged me back. Yes, thank you. How was the day? Tracy, but good. Mel!
He lovely. Less than 3.
Ah, Flynn! Hello! Oh my god, Flynn, I haven't seen you in like a billion years. How the heck are you? Welcome in! Hi! Hi, Mel! Oh my god, hi, Mimi! Flynn, thank you so much for the freaking raid. How was all the games? What compelled you to dive into the... That's like on the... It's on the Switch. It's like a... I think I have it. It was like a free thing you could download. And it has like all the... Not all of them, but like a lot of like old school games on it and stuff. I'm pretty sure I have that. And I played Donkey Kong for a little bit. On stream once, I think. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Hey, let me play my raid video for you. It's just a minute and I will be right back. Let's go. Tokyo Drift. Gundam's undergarments. Holy shit, we went to second base real quick. We just held hands and he gave me his underwear. I'm not gonna fuck it up. I fucked it up. Why are you up here? Bro. I'm rage quitting Animal Crossing. I'm not playing this game anymore. I don't know if I should keep crying or laughing. No! No! I love you. I love you. Oh, we're having a manly bath together. Hell yeah. You bathe in this? How have you not perished? I'm having a crisis. I'm having a Gundam crisis. Are you super down with my bullshit? Is that what that was for? There you have it. There you have it. Welcome in, my friends. Your friend Joe. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow as well. Mel, thank you for the 6 months. What the heck? Flynn, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How the heck are you, everybody? How are you? Oh my gosh. Feeling at Fall Guys compelled me. I feel that. I feel that. Love the raid video. Thank you. I'm making a new one right now. Because I miss Cleo. Doing good. Oh, you're playing with some spicy mods? I've only seen a couple of the. Oh. My God. Lawful. Lawful. There. Lawful, did you see? Did you see? Lawful summoned. I'm sorry, cough is bad today. Literally the first message I saw was spicy. Oh my God, I love that. I love that. Oh my gosh. I'm good besides my fucking cough. What the fork? Oh my God. Incredible. The Spice Master has returned. This is why BB is the Spice Master. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, how are you liking the mods? I've seen like a couple like strawberry plants, and I think you posted something and you had like little sunflowers that were really cute. But how are you liking it? You need your spicy switch to use those, right? It must be complicated. Is it complicated? You felt my spice. 57 lawful. Oh no. Blitz 71. Let's go. Let's go. You're obsessed. They're coming out with a ton more. It's so fun. You need the spicy switch to use them. Yeah. 41. What the heck? Nightbot. Mel's like way spicier than that. I can tell. Reroll. I don't like that one. Don't worry, ACNH. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm like so desperately trying to finish Nova. 39. Nightbot. Now it's just being rude. Lawful's got you, Mel. Don't worry. Lawful's gonna go do his spicy thing, and then you can re-roll, and you'll get a high number. It's actually a proven fact. It works every time, unfortunately. Not the hot sauce. Okay, hold up. Let me answer Polito real quick before. Okay. Oh my God, Chris is in my chat! Chris! Chris, what the heck? I love you so much! Hi! How are you? Yes, the hot sauce and the chest pump. Oh, don't forget the chest pump. It's the only way. It's the only way. I'm doing so good. How are you? Welcome in. Nana! Hello. I'm good. I'm happy it's Friday. Oh, I saw Jelly was streaming it. It popped up in my Discord. Was she playing The Sims? Does anybody have Jelly's address? I have something I want to send her. She sent me amiibos. I should have kept it. I should have kept the address. so glad it's Friday. Dude. Jelly bean, yeah. Hook your girl up. TGIF. I have, what was I gonna say? What? Gone. What is your most prized amiibo? Well, the ones that Jelly sent me aren't actual amiibos. They're Polaroids, like custom Polaroids. Those are my most prized because they're from Jelly and they're very cute. But out of the actual amiibos that I have, probably Zelda. I have Zelda from Smash. I have Link and Zelda from Smash. And I have the first set of Splatoon ones. They're cute. It was a long week. Oh no, I don't have Tasha's. Tasha's amiibo? Mimi? 66 awful? You went up. Love what you done with the setup behind you. Thank you. Is that... It's fine. I think it's just a trick of the light. I have all my cool merch and gifts from everybody. You have a Solaire amiibo? What? I want it. Forever, my love. Yeah, I never really got into collecting amiibos. They're so expensive. So expensive. The light on the wall, this one? It's from the astronaut. It's from my little astronaut dude. And we got him a friend, but it came in damaged. I'm so upset. I got like a little... It's like the same kind of thing. It's like another astronaut sitting, except the catches in the helmet, it's a kitty. And the kitty's holding a little moon. So I got my astronaut a little pet kitty astronaut, but then she came in damaged. So I need to wait for another one. I'm so upset. Absolutely tragic. I'm hoping so. I submitted like a thing to Throne. But I haven't heard back yet. I won't forget, Iva. Thank you so much. Hello! Hi, Punch! How are you? I'm doing good. Has been a while. How the heck are you? I've been lurking a bit in Ginger's streams. Happy Friday. Kitty! I know, I'm so upset. I'm so upset. I tried to even fix it. It didn't work. I was like, oh no. This poor cat did nothing wrong. And its whole head is loose and jingling around in the astronaut helmet. It's horrible. Very graphic. You don't want to see it. So sad. Alexa, this is so sad. Play Despacito. I don't know why that freaking meme has been stuck in my head lately. I've been saying it everywhere. Oh my god. It is bad today. I apologize. But today at work, Lena wasn't there. She's on a little weekend vacation to Vancouver. So we were like all kind of running the band. And it was freaking nuts so crazy. And then like super quiet. And then it would get crazy again and then it was quiet. But I was like so tired. I hate running the bin. It's just so exhausting. By like 3 o'clock I was like, I'm done, dude. I'm done. I can't do it anymore. The day needs to end. I'm so flippin' tired. I can't. And I just like wanted to come home and go to bed. And then so I left work, got all the way home, and I was like, oh, I didn't pick up food. I was gonna like go get a burger or something because I don't really have a lot of time to eat, like make food and eat and get ready and then start stream. And I was like, I didn't pick up any food. What the fork? And then I was like, oh, I left my phone at work. What the fork? So I was like debating. I was like, do I need my phone tonight? Like, they're open tomorrow. I could go pick it up tomorrow. Like, it's not that big of a deal. I could like it'll go off at like 8:30. They could just like turn the alarm off. You know, is it worth it? Like racing back? And I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna go get it. I'm just gonna go get it. So I ran back to my car and I got in and it was like 4:51 and they closed at 5 and I was like, am I even gonna make it in time? Am I even gonna make it in time? And I was like, I'm wasting precious time sitting here thinking about it. I'm just gonna try. And then, you know what? If I don't make it, it's okay. I'm gonna pick up food so I can eat before stream and then we'll be fine. I made it at like 5:01. They were still in there, like counting the tills. And I like knock on the door. I'm like, hi. Please let me in. I forgot my most important item in the whole wide world. So I got my phone back. All is right with the world. And then I picked up my burger and my french fries. And then I ate. And then I choked on my burger on my way home. Almost died. And then I ate my fries. I shared some fries with my mom. And then I got ready and I did my hair. I looked like a gremlin today. It was bad. It was bad. I did not look cute today. I was having like such an issue like with my hair. Like I don't know. I showered last night, so it's like curly, but then I sleep on it, so it can get like a little crazy. And so it was like a lot crazy today. I was like, okay, what do I do with this? So I put it in like little buns first, and then I was like, no, like not loving it, not vibing with it, right? So then I like tried to put them in pigtails, and then I was like, no, it's hurting my head. And then I'm like, okay, I need to brush my hair. Like I need to brush it. It's driving me crazy. So I had to like rip the stupid fucking like tiny little baby elastics like out of my hair. I ended up cutting like the elastic out. And I tried like 3 times to like put pigtails in, and the elastics just kept getting so caught in my hair, and I just kept having to cut them out. I'm like, I'm out of elastics now. What do I do? So I have like a scrunchie. And I'm like, okay, I guess the scrunchie's gonna have to do. So I kept like doing ponytail, bun, like just like all day. Making me crazy. So I'm so happy to finally be home and fix my hair. I was like, what the fork, dude? It's been extra out of control today. Just the thought of having to go back. I know. I was like, do I even bother? I got it back though. Choked. Yeah, that was really good. You can never, honey. You're beautiful. Stop. You could never look like a gremlin. I love you guys. But like no makeup, the hair was very wild. It was wild. Mel Jinx. Oh, I won't forget Nightbot. You're so persistent. There's a 0% chance for you to ever look less than angelic, to be honest. But I'm also in love with you, so I'm biased. Love you, baby. Oh my god. And then also today, oh my god. You're making me crazy! Do we need a Thurston break? We haven't watched the Thurston videos in a hot minute. That's me right now. No makeup, hair in a bun, baggy clothes. It's Friday night. I'm ready. I feel you, Mel. That was like part of the struggle is like I could deal with like the hair issue if I could put it up, but I ended up cutting up all my elastics, and then I had a headache, so I like didn't want to put my hair up because it just made my head hurt more, and I was just like, I can't win today. I can't win today. What a freaking disaster. I applaud you guys with cats. I would be riddled with thoughts. Aw, Chris. My look is always messy bun and hoodies. You guys always look so gorgeous. Messy buns and hoodies are gorgeous. Also, bun? Yeah. Yeah. Bunny bun. That's why Mimi put the vibe there. Grace, I'm sure you're freaking beautiful. You're gonna like get on cam one day, we're all gonna pass away. You'll be like, what the fork? You're gorgeous. We're gonna lose it, I promise. I promise. Even if you don't, that's also okay. No, you. No, you. Messy bun and hoodies is like to me, that's like cuter than like, I don't know, a very feminine dress and like dainty little jewelry. Like, I'm like, yeah, that's a fucking gamer right there. With their bun and their hoodie. Yeah. Messy bun energy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Top tier. Top tier. I love it. But yeah, so later in the day, I walk my little butt to the washroom, sit down to have a little pee, and I look down, and there's a hole in my pants, like right next to my butt crack. I was like, these are my like 2-year-old $100 pair of Lulus. What do you mean there's a hole in my butt? Not the hole near your hole. I can't. Like, I was like, bring it back, they'll replace them. I'm like, they fucking better. Like, the other pair that I have, like, they're faded. They're like 10 years old. No holes in that butt. No holes in that butt. Those are still going strong. They're a little faded because they're fucking old as fuck. But now they use like different material, and I don't know, it just sucks now. It just sucks. I was saying to my mom, it's like, it's almost like they like adopted the culture of, well, people don't wear them to do yoga, they just wear them every day. So we're gonna use like cheaper, not actually like athletic material, but still charge the same price. Haha, got them. Now they only last 2 years, not 10. It's like, stupid. So my mom works at a legging company, so I asked her to bring some of their athletics for me to try. So we'll see. Plus I work with like hard parts. Like there's like risk of battery acid, like oil, like all sorts of shit. I don't want to be wearing my brand new $120 fucking pair of Lulus to my job. Because day one, I'm gonna get battery acid on them. I'm gonna freak out. Like, I don't mind when I've had them for a couple years, but like, oh my god. So that's my crises. I don't have any pants for work. I want them to put front pockets back on our jeans. Yeah. Yeah, so annoying. Or just some pockets, period. There's no pockets on women's jeans. I've dropped my phone on the ground so many times thinking I had pockets. Really? When they were just fake. Oh, the fake pockets. Yeah. Those are the worst. Those are the worst. Yeah. I can't. I can't. Give me all the pockets. Yeah. I need a new bag. My backpack is like shit in the bed. Everything's just falling apart. The audacity. The audacity. Yo, what is the tiny pocket for? My fucking quarter? Like, that's all that can fit there. And then guys' jeans are like, have pockets deep as hell. Yeah, the pockets like go to their ankles and you're like, what? One single dime. Oh my gosh. Like literally, I don't think you can even fit a toonie in there. Oh, you guys don't have toonies. You guys don't have toonies or loonies, do you? That's so weird. I just like mind fucked myself by remembering that there's no toonies or loonies in the States. Oh my god. So weird. Do you guys still have your $1 bills? Is that a thing? The $1 bill? That's still a thing? We've gotten rid of our penny because it costs more to make a penny than it was worth. So we started at like a nickel. Do you guys still have pennies? You have the $1 bill, okay. Our dollars are coin. And yes, you still have pennies. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Because we're trash. No, Mimi. No. Yeah, our $1 and $2, we have coins. So weird. I cannot remember the last time I used cash or change. Me either. Me either. I keep some change in my wallet for like the vending machines that we have at work if I like want like a little bag of chips or something. Other than that, I just use my debit literally everywhere. Money is so dirty. It's freaking gross, dude. It's so gross. Oh yeah, so I talked to Des, and I'm gonna finish Elden Ring before we play It Takes Two. Just because I'm so close to the end. So we're gonna do that. We might have to move it to not Monday, but we'll figure it out when the time comes. Yes, Guy. Yes, I'm so close, Chris. I'm so close. So close. I just reached Godfrey. We did Melekith? And like the Farah Missoula last week. And then I tried Godfrey once. But I still have to go back and beat Melania. I think I'm ready now. I took a break. Cannot wait to see your reaction to like the ending. Kiss, fall in love. People Island was an adventure yesterday. My God. Godfrey is a whole beast. Yeah, he goes full fucking Super Saiyan Sekiro Juzo the Drunkard mode in phase 2. The amount of rage crits, really? I was telling you, it's weird because like Melania is the first boss that I've like really truly struggled with. Like Melekith is apparently supposed to be hard. And the hardest part of that fight was getting through the cutscene because OBS in my computer kept fucking crashing. We couldn't even get through the cutscene to get to the second phase. And then my first like actual real try in the second phase, I beat him. I was like, okay, that was it. And same with Radon. Radon was pretty easy for me, but I fought him after he was nerfed. You probably fought him when he was still apparently broken. Can't believe I missed it. Yeah, that was a feat. Yeah, right. Same thing I yelled when he Super Saiyan. Oh my gosh, that's great. Would have had another whole health bar to make it memorable. Yeah, I was really sad that I didn't die. I was like, the fight and the moves were really cool. Like, I wish I had seen more of it. So I'm probably gonna have to indulge in some playthroughs once I'm done. But yeah, the design. I was saying it kind of looks like a mix of Ludwig and Vicar Amelia. Like his design. So cool. So cool. So much to do. I know. I need to explore the burned down Lindell as well. Lurking when I make the foods. What are you making, Flynn? I die without my Pockies. Yeah, me too. I need my Pocky candy. What is my Pocky? Nobody knows? It's a candy. It's a candy stick. Pocky is good. I'm always tempted to buy a box. Always. But it's hard. It's hard because, like, I'll just sit there and eat the whole thing in one sitting. This Tokyo box really be bringing Flynn good stuff. Oh, is that where you get your snacks from, Flynn? The, like, subscription box thing? That would make sense. I was like, is he going to the supermarket and, like, buying random food? If no one sees you, it didn't happen. Correct. Korean dumplings and ramen? Oh my goodness, Flynn. That sounds epic. I had a very Canadian burger from a fast food joint. And some yummy potatoes. What? This? My nail? I need to fix this before I start playing. Oh. I like this. That's how I feel if I have like a really bad like thong wedgie and I like have to adjust. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm like, I hope nobody saw that. I was just adjusting. I promise you, I did not stick my finger up my butt. I'm just adjusting. Do not perceive me right now. That's the worst. It's like, how is this even possible? Doesn't make any sense. Burger sounds so good right now. It was delicious, besides when I choked on it. It was great until I almost died eating it. 2-day food coma? Yes. Yes. Biggie's butthole? Okay. Chris, you've never seen the messages in Elden Ring? They're everywhere. Try finger butthole. Literally like 20 minutes into playing Elden Ring, we saw the message, and then everybody has not stopped saying it since. So now there's a command. Try Fakey's butthole. I heard something about choking on a hot dog, bro. I cackled. No, burger! Burger! Not a hot dog. You naughty! You wanna check your spice? What's going on over there, Chris? I think you're the one with the mind in the gutter. What? Nightbot, you're joking kidding me right now. That is fake news right there. It's getting there. Oh, dude. Do you guys ever have like you don't necessarily, like, you're not perceiving yourself as like anxious. You're not like, I feel anxious right now, but you're doing the nervous habits. Like, I'm ripping my fingers apart right now. I'm like, what the hell? Just calm down, Sky. It's getting there. The night is young. You're so optimistic, Chris. Lawful would be like, absolutely not. 30 bell? Oh no. Maybe your Switch is sucking all the spice out of you. Maybe if you put your Switch down, your spice will naturally regenerate. 77 Flynn! Heck yeah, you went up by, what, 6? Mimi, thank you for the hydrate. Flynn, thank you for the dehydrate. I haven't even opened my beverage yet. Waffle simply takes matters into his own hands. Yep. So I am planning my birthday stream. Because Mimi and Heather are being absolutely rude. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna stream it on my actual birthday, like I was planning to, like I did last year. So I might do it, honestly, either next Friday or Friday the 23rd. It's gonna be one of those days. Because if Heather and Mimi are there, what's the point of having a birthday? That could be all the spices in the Switch. Yeah. It really needs that spice to do the mods and all that crazy stuff. Maybe I didn't mean it. I promise. But I'm planning it. So some things that I have decided is the first part of the stream. I don't know 100% yet, but I'm gonna bake a cake on stream. I'm gonna do a baking stream. I'm gonna bring my laptop to the kitchen and we're gonna do a baking stream. I'm gonna make my own birthday cake with you guys. And then the kicker is, whatever is left of it by midnight, if I hit a certain amount of subs, I will put it in my face. I'll birthday cake myself in the face. What time will you start stream? Noon Pacific Standard Time. So 7 hours ago. And then probably like tons of community games, obviously. Fall Guys, Mario Kart, whatever, like all that good shit. Yeah, 12 to 12, exactly. If I feel like it, we'll play more of the Bloodborne file that we did last year. My birthday Bloodborne file. Bloodborne birthday file. Big birthday stream, yeah. I'm really excited. And I'm making a playlist for some dance parties. So I'm gonna have like a redeem to like play a song. And I'm just making a playlist of like songs that like talk about birthdays or like sing about birthdays or that I just like really like. And we'll take like little dance party breaks. Have a good time. Thank God I've hoarded my points. Yep. Mimi's like, we're gonna be dancing all night. And I'm also gonna do every 2 hours, I'm gonna do a giveaway of $10 like gift card of some sort. Like whatever the winner wants, like Switch, Steam, PlayStation, whatever. So every 2 hours I'll do one of those, just so like people who are coming in the beginning or the end, like everybody has a chance to like win something. And that's like all I've really come up with. I was brainstorming this week a lot. 136k, that's pretty good, Mimi. That sounds epic. Yeah, I'm excited. I feel more like comfortable doing like crazy shit like that now. Last year I was still like super shy. But yeah, I'm excited. It'll be fun. And I think that's it. I think that's all I've got for you for our little chatty chats today. How was your guys' week? Did anything like spectacular happen? Do you have any plans for the weekend? Aside from tonight, I don't have anything planned, I don't think. Well, some stuff like around with my mom and stuff, but pay for birthday stream. You got insurance, so that's good. Oh, Mimi, that's a relief. That's a relief. I asked my manager today, I'm like, heard anything about the benefits? He was like, no. Apparently there's a new girl, and he was like, I just think she doesn't know yet, which isn't an excuse, but, you know, that's just the way it is right now. I need to get my fucking tooth fixed, dude. Before I have another mental breakdown about it. But yeah, my mom wants to go to the farmer's market. Just look for apples for my brother. Like, just apples specifically. And I don't have to do groceries this weekend. Thank God. I fucking hate grocery shopping. Hate it. So I'll have time. I'll probably do an extra stream. We'll probably finish the Quarry, our second playthrough of the Quarry, this weekend. And maybe I'll stream some Final Fantasy, because I've been getting into that. Oh, and that's what else for my birthday. I was talking to Heather, and she was like, oh, we should watch 13 going on 30, because I'm turning 30 this year. And I was like, oh my god, I didn't even think of that. So we'll probably set up a night next month to watch that, because I haven't seen it in a really long time. So that'll be fun. All the games, yeah. Final Fantasy, yeah, Final Fantasy 14 Online. Hino has been trying for months to get me to play that game. And she has finally succeeded. 30, I know. Dirty 30. Flirty 30. Whoa. The browse is so good, Mal. I love it. I love the browse. It is my 30. I can officially join the 30 plus club. Officially. I'm nervous. It sucks, like, you have all these expectations in your life and then nothing goes the way you think it's gonna go, and you hit these certain, like, ages, like 25 and 30, and you're like, what have I fucking done with my life? And then you have a crisis. But that's me every year, so it's nothing new, really. I do that every year. I feel like I'm not as nervous for 30 as I was. For some reason, 27 was really hard for me to get through. I don't remember what I was doing when I was 27, but it was a tough time. But I don't feel as threatened by 30. I had a huge existential crisis when I turned 25. That lasted for like 5 months. Yeah. Yeah, 25 was rough. I was saying to my therapist the last time I saw her, I was like, I feel like I won't go into details, but like, I feel like I wasted my 20s. And she was like, nobody has their shit figured out in their 20s. Especially their early 20s. Don't be so hard on yourself. I was like, yeah, I guess, but I think it's part of the issue is fucking TikTok, because these 21-year-olds are becoming millionaires overnight, and that's like really messing with my fucking head. Yeah, it's just like, goddamn. I think being over 30 has been my favorite time. Yeah, I remember you mentioned that. I think having a lot of friends who are in the 30 plus club, like Chris and Mel and a bunch of other people, Brooklyn, it's gonna help me ease into it a little bit. Because you've all been like, your 30s are great. Your 30s are great. Don't worry about it. My 20s were rough, but thank goodness we are surviving. We are, yeah. We love a good 20s trauma. That's what my 20s were like. Every decade seems better than the last. Really, Brooklyn? I took one sip of my cocktail and I had hiccups. Oh my goodness. We are all merely blobs of energy doing our best. This is true. This is true. Truly. Yeah, we can do mid-30s things. Let's go. Like dinner parties? Yes. Just come over. I'll have the board games. Yes. Yes. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm ready. I'm ready. Board games are the shit though. They are. They are. It's been a while since I played one. It's been a while. Heather, hello! Oh my god, I've literally done no shoutouts. I'm so sorry. If anybody's here who hasn't followed any of these people, do it now or else. That is a threat, by the way. Mel does a stream, but I'm shouting her out. Why did the shout out for Chris work? What the fork? Nightbot? Get your shit together. Thank you. Get it together or I will, in the name of the moon, I will punish you. Okay, there we go. Please follow everybody. Thank you. I love you all so much. Hi, Heather. Did I say hi to you? Yeah, I did. Not the Nope song! Okay. We'll help you into the 30 plus club. Thank you. 30 and thriving. Yeah, I was just saying how you said we should watch 30 going on 30. So I'll probably set up like a Discord night to watch that. It'll be fun. Yeah, it'll be fun. Mel was last playing no game. Oh. Flynn was failing at Fall Guys. That's a good alliteration. Chris was pro gaming at God of War. Absolutely nailing it. Heather was absolutely pro gaming at Hollow Knight. Absolutely killing it. I'm surrounded by pro gamers. We should. It's absolutely ridiculous watching it as a 30-year-old. Really? Versus when I was younger when it came out. I haven't seen it in so long. I wonder what it's gonna feel like. Especially since it was made so long ago. Like 30s then versus 30s now is so different. I can't. Did you guys see they're making like a shout out feature integrated like into Twitch? So it'll like pop up like the same way like a poll does. And anyone who's already following won't see it. So if you see it, then you know you're not following. You can be like, oh shit, I haven't followed. So that'll be interesting. So different, but still just as charming. I remember the one part where she wakes up and there's a man in the shower and she freaks out. Me. I relate to that scene the absolute most. A man? Absolutely not. Where's my lady friend? I don't want a man in my shower. Get that out of here. I promised myself during my 20s that there shouldn't be any reason for me to be so down. So I promised myself to save up and travel somewhere. I needed a passport, and I have, except for COVID times, yeah. But it has helped me so much. I want to travel so bad. I feel so restricted financially. Not just because of my work, but just my circumstances, my living circumstances. And I just wish it was different, but we'll see. really has given me a different outlook at, like, everybody who I know who has traveled has said the same thing. Like, it totally changes you. It totally changes you. And I've been saying for a really long time, like, my dream travel situation would be to go to, like, interesting places like Europe, Australia, Bali, and then I would love to go somewhere and, like, build homes or, like, build a school, like, do something meaningful, and then at the end of all of that, go to Mexico and sit on the beach for a week and then go home. Like, I don't want to just go and see stuff. Like, I want to do something. You know what I mean? It's my only life goal, I know. I wish it was easier. You can find that one thing that fills your spirit. For me, it's this. Streaming. This fills my spirit and my heart more than anything I've ever done in my life. It makes me really, really happy. Peace Corps? Yes. The Peace Corps? What is that? What is that? They travel and also help third world places. Oh. Then yeah, that. Yes, that exactly. Like, I would love to go see, like, the Eiffel Tower. Blue Daba Dibata. And, like, the Grand Canyon and Bucky Pyramids. But then do something meaningful, you know. I should check them out. Let me quickly pull this up and bookmark it. Whoops, I definitely did not spell that right. Clean the ocean, that would also be great to do. Save the bees. I don't know about bees. I think I would be a little bit afraid. I'm not good with bugs. I'm like, please, no. Signing up for nonprofit charities, yeah. Yeah, I saw Twitch has a charity option now. I want to set up some charity streams. I think that would be really fun. It'd be nice. Tried to get involved with Nami. Really? What's that? I'm not good with bugs either. Yeah, like, I really want to go to Australia, but I also don't. I also really don't want to. Oh, the bugs there. Oh. I would have a crisis. You did work with Haiti after the earthquake? Really, Brooklyn? Oh, that's awesome. I love it. My dream job would be National Center for Missing and Exploiting Children. I went into the Twitch charity button to request them. Really? Oh, I should check it out. I haven't had a chance to, like, look. Direct Relief, St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, Trevor Project, Able Gamers. Oh, this makes it, like, so easy. Oh, you, like, requested to get them in here, Chris? Is that what you're saying? Oh, that's great. That's great. Definitely check out the Peace Corps. They help so much and you travel. Yeah, I bookmarked it. I'll definitely check it out. you did? Good. Yeah, I've definitely seen like fundraisers for the Trevor Project and Able Gamers and stuff like that before. You really are a superhero and too good for this planet. This is true. This is true. I don't know if I was able to type this in the chat on Sunday, Chris. Oh no, I think I did it when I resubbed. So yeah, you probably read it, but you didn't read it out loud because I knew it would make you cry. Just like literally just... You're just so sweet, Chris. You're like one of the kindest souls I've ever met. And you're like so genuinely caring and kind, like to everyone. And anytime anybody, and I've noticed like people are so comfortable coming into your chat and voicing something that's bothering them because they know, we know that you're gonna have the right words to help us feel a little bit better. You should be like a motivational speaker or something. The sweetest, most radiant soul, spreading only sunshine, I swear. Yes, I agree. You were too kind, Sky. No, you! I was telling my husband how you were always present since day one. You make me cry, honey. You were so sweet. You were one of my favorite people to be around, for sure. For sure. You and Kay are awesome. And I always get like kind of depressed on the weekends because I like don't stream or anything. I have like nothing to look forward to. But I'm always like, okay, on Saturday, Chris on Sunday, let's go. I see you're on, I'm like, yes! I can no longer be bored. Because you guys always start streaming like when I'm like this close, like ready to take a nap and like waste 3 hours of my day. But I'm like, no. I will be social and not alienate myself. I get so glad to see you. Me too. You're also a freaking god gamer. Like, what the heck? Oh my god, Heather, the other day when you were playing Hollow Knight, you were trying to get up on that ledge. And you kept like going like this with your controller. My mom used to have a daycare, and some of my old friends that were in the daycare would always do that when we'd play Mario Kart. They would like lean, and I'm like, that doesn't help. That literally doesn't help. And I'm like, what compelled you to do that? And watching you do that, it's just like brought back those memories, and I was like, oh, I love that. I love that. I don't know if I'm just like so like used to gaming. I just like my controller is like completely still. I like don't move it. I feel like it might be an impulse of like someone who hasn't been gaming for a very long time to like want to physically do the motion because you're not used to like separating your own body to like someone that you're controlling on screen. Does that make sense? I automatically play better because the pro gamer is in the chat. Aww. The lead, I love it. I love it. I moved my controller when I rage quit after it went to the wall. That's a good place for it. Oh my god. Oh my god. definitely rage quit Elden Ring a couple times. But I have not broken any controllers yet. Oh my gosh. I know this won't help, but maybe, just maybe, it will give me that extra oomph. That golden knight in the beginning took my peace out of my system. The one right at the start, I like tried to fight him once. That was like my first death, was that guy. And I was like, yeah, that's not happening. And then like a couple streams later, I'm like, oh, he's gotta go. Now I'm strong. I'm hella strong. I still struggled. I still died many times. But it felt good. That was like the first... Did I beat the dragon before that? I don't remember. But that was like one of the first like big boys that... I was like, gotcha, bitch. I believe you lead away, yes. Yes. I got my friend a foam controller for his birthday. That's a real thing. Oh my god. So we can throw it against the wall instead of a real one. I can't. Oh my gosh. I've never felt so much hate to an enemy. I haven't like rage quit Melania, but I've gotten very frustrated and annoyed because I hate, like, she heals, right? When she hits you, she takes your health away and then puts it back in her own health, which is fine, except for when I block, she does zero damage, not a single pixel of damage, and she heals anyway. And I'm like, healing from what? What are you healing from, Melania? What health are you taking? That doesn't make any sense. Like, that pisses me off. Not the fact that she's like fucking healing all the time, but just that one that one little thing, I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. When I can't understand something, that's when I get angry. When something doesn't make sense, I'm like, no. I actually don't realize I'm moving the controller until it comes into my vision, and I'm like, oops, yeah, I can tell. It like comes up in screen, and then you like pull it back down. Oh my god, I love it though. I hustled my way to feeling strong and took him down. Made sure to teabag him too. Yes, you did. From your anger, that's from where? I am fuming and she's thriving. God damn it. Bro, how? That's a bit, yeah. Me too. Or just, what? Because I blocked or I dodged and I still got hit. I'm like, what? Make it make sense. Literally make it make sense. It makes no sense. It makes no sense, dude. No sense whatsoever. Oh my goodness. I'm just like... Chris, my love. I'm so happy to see you. I wish chat would work. Not chat, Twitch, I mean. There it is. Enjoy your emotes! I love you. Enjoy your emotes. for being just such a sweet, lovely person and a wonderful friend. Yes. Too late. Too late. Too late. Too late. I was literally saying, why did I have your emotes? I was in the process. I beat you to it. I beat you to it. If Bob was here, he would have beaten us both to it. Sneaky bastard. Love you. Love you. I should give out some more VIPs. Perhaps. So true. Me and Bob had a rough day. We were talking about some deep shit while we were both working. So I don't know if he's gonna come tonight, but if he does pop in, make sure to give him lots of love, okay? That's enough. The song is making my ears hurt. Oh my god, did you guys know that Cosmic Sky Gaming is streaming right now? It's crazy. It's like dark in my room now. Okay, I'm gonna be right back real quick. I'm gonna go get my stupid fucking clippers and fix my nails really fast so I stop ripping at them. And then we'll play a little bit. We'll do some more. I think we're in the kitchen right now. Brooklyn's like, fucking finally. It's just thinking about you, Brooklyn. We're in the kitchen, so we have another like escape room thing to do in the kitchen. And then we'll see what happens after that. What did I title this stream? 7 hours. Yeah, 7 hours. We have 7 hours left. 8 persons because number 9 died. So there's 8 people left. And 7 doors because we went through the 2 at the front. So I think I did that right. I think I did that right. But yes, I'll be right back. I'm gonna play an ad while I'm gone to prevent people popping in from seeing ads. And then we'll get started. So enjoy the lo-fi.
Happiest of birthdays. May your 30s be full of peace, love and happiness because you deserve that and more. Love you. Tilda sent via throne.me.
I'm back. I also got socks. My feet are cold. Nobody look. Oh. Can't believe there was a freaking hole in my butt today. I didn't even know. Hopefully nobody was looking at my ass. Here for soft hints when you need them. Thank you, Brooklyn. Thank you, Brooklyn. I'm getting the hang of it, I think. Let's open that baby up. Launch 999. Is it clean as say? I can bring you guys back. Looking respectfully? No. You need to send me money to look at my feet. Sorry, but that's the deal. Brooklyn, do not send me any money right now. We're not playing Undertale, unfortunately. We're playing this. So for anybody who doesn't know, this game, is there no sound? Hello? No? Hold on. Not that. Why is there no sound? Huh? There's like no sound anywhere. Hello? Do I have like... You've never seen this game? It's like a escape room game. It's really interesting. But I wish I had sound. Why is it suddenly not working? What was that? I see what you did. You naughty, naughty, naughty. Thank you so much for gifting that. Look at how tiny this is. This has been making me crazy. It's gonna be so nice to have a nice big one. Thank you. I know nothing, of course. I mean, what am I talking about? I am not talking about anything. But thank you. You're so sweet. Why no sound? Is it muted here? Oh shit. That's not what I wanted. I'm not understanding. Happiest of birthdays, Sky. You're so amazing and such a kind soul. May this birthday be full of love and peace. I love you. Thank you. Thank you for the birthday gift. I appreciate you. You are the sweetest. You are the sweetest. Now, can someone gift me some audio in this game? Why is there no audio? I'm confused. I am confused. Oh, Brooklyn's little character is in the other game, in Virtue's Last Reward. That's why we haven't seen him. That makes sense. No controller plugged in, no. This is all the same. Maybe Discord's the issue because I don't know. Nope. You'll meet him eventually. Totally not like Nagito or Kakishi. Brooklyn, come on. Why do you keep doing this to me? He looks like such a wholesome guy. I'm very, very confused as to why this is not working. I'm so sorry. I don't know why. There's like literally no sound in the game. Like nothing's coming up. Nothing's picking up anything. I am on OBS. Monitor on both. The advanced settings. Okay, hold on. Let me check. It's not like, I don't think it's OBS though. I think it's the game. Well, hold on. Let me open Elden Ring or something and see if that makes any sound. That's very strange. Waiting for a game. Elden Ring, you make noise? Elden Ring makes noise. Okay, what if I open Steam and open it from there? It's very weird that... It's up to date, doesn't need an update or anything. Keyboard and mouse. These are just video options, there's no sound options. There it is. Fucking weird, dude. Just did not want to play any sound. I heard that. Yeah, here it is. I found it. I opened it through Steam, but it worked. Don't know why, but it did. Okay, I'm gonna hit record. Thank you, Nightbot, and I'll turn you off. My moon is really, really going at it in the background. Thank you again, Chris. You're so sweet. What was it? No idea. I was opening it from like my desktop shortcut to like open the game, which worked last week. But then I opened Steam and then opened it from Steam, and then now the sound is back, I guess. I don't know. Okay, now let me do not that. And put this here. And now we should have it here. Yes! Okay, I did it! I fixed it! I don't know what was wrong, but it's back. Okay. Alright. Jesus fucking Christ. Resuming. Hype! Okay, we're in the kitchen. We're trying to get out of here. Yeah. Here we are. The audio lives! Freaking finally, dude. Finally. We can't do this without all the voice acting. Imagine if I had to read all of this. What a nightmare. Okay, so we came in here and we're trying to get to this door. So I'm assuming this is blocked off. So let's take a look around. Is this the door we're trying to get to? Oh, we need a key card. Okay, that makes sense. Damn it, didn't work. Doesn't matter how many times you try it. The door isn't going to open until we solve all the puzzles in this room. Yeah. I can't imagine what his motives could be. He's probably crazy. Some bottles of seasoning. There's a pot on top of the stove. If there are some ingredients around here. So basically this game, 9 of us have been trapped on this boat that is made to resemble the Titanic. And we basically have 9 hours to find the door with the 9 on it to escape before the ship sinks and we all die. That's what's going on. Welcome to 999. Why are you yelling at me, Lotus? She's a very outspoken woman. There are some ingredients around here. I could cook something up for us. Yeah, I'm starving. Let's do that. We totally have time for that. You can actually cook? Who the hell do you think I am? You better believe I know how to boil hot water and put my instant noodles. Flynn, it's your dream girl. And I can boil eggs too. Excellent. All I've got here is a pot and a frying pan. Oh, and a pressure cooker. I guess we could use some of those as weapons. What is this, Tangled? What kind of idiot are you? You're gonna run around holding that thing while you're looking for the dead? Hey man, it was just a joke. Why so serious? Oh, we have a little keypad. Okay. An iron oven. Looks pretty heavy duty. It's probably industrial quality. I bet you could cook anything with this. Like a human? Anyway, let's have a look inside. We can't, you dumb idiot. Damn, I knew it. It's locked. Okay, so we need a code for that. Oh, lights. It's nice to have something finally go our way. Yeah, it's not dark at least. I'm trying to click on everything. Oh, what's this? Alright, it's going. Do you think this was all part of Zero's plan? Probably. Kinda hard to believe that a chef's on board somewhere. I wonder what this drawer is. You see that metal grate on top of the grill? They make it like that so that the fat and juices can drip off of the meat while it cooks. It seems to be stuck, it won't open. Dang it. It looks like the area under the plate opens up. Nope, you can't. I already checked, it's sealed shut. I think that's where the coal goes. That would make sense, I suppose. Okay. Let's check over here. Countertop. There's a rolling pin and a colander here. Nothing useful. Damn it, there's nothing in here. Hey Santa, digging through the trash really suits you. What the hell did you say? Listen lady, I did you a favor. I knew you just piss and moan, so I did it for you. Oh my. I don't recall asking you to do anything. I'd have throttle you. Whoa, excuse me. Does it feel colder in here? What the fork? Better than being full of rotten food, I suppose. Yeah, I guess so. Some plates, a sink. It's still got water in it. There's a couple plates in there, but I don't think they're gonna help us much. What's this? A whetstone. Oh. Okay. Maybe this table is for preparing food. There are plates everywhere. Oh, that's this way. Okay. I think there are 15 of these plates. I'm assuming they're for seafood. How the hell can you tell that? They look just like any other plate from the 99-cent store. You ever take a lady out to dinner, you're gonna embarrass yourself. I feel sorry for June. What? Why the hell are you bringing up June? The lady doth protest too much, methinks. I love Lotus. You are not terribly subtle. Bunch of little ridges. These plates are for serving meat. Ugh, you really are ignorant, aren't you? Come on, it's not like I need to know this crap. Jeez. What about these ones? 1, 2, 3, there's 10 of them. If you flip these over, they look like hats. Very good. Oh my god. Santa be looking diff, yeah. Lotus is Mew, but without the horny, yeah. Seems that way. The middle is super deep for a plate. There's soup plates. I was gonna say, it's a bowl? They're made that way so the soup doesn't spill. If we ever get out of here, you should treat yourself to a nice dinner out. What makes you think a poor college student has the money to do something like that? 9 plates look pretty expensive. Why are there only 9? They're plates for appetizers. Remember, appetizers usually come on square plates. Okay, well, excuse me, princess, not the Legend of Zelda anime reference. Oh my god. But what is Mew without the horny? That's a great question, Mimi. Let's think about that one later. That seems like a complicated question for right now, while I'm trying to get out of this kitchen. What is this? A voucher at the end of the counter. This voucher doesn't match the number of plates on the table. It says appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F on the voucher. And the plates on the table are 9 appetizers, 16 meat, 10 seafood, 10 soup, 15 seafood. Maybe they're using hexadecimal here? And hexadecimal is, it's a number system that goes 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 11. You're familiar with base 10, right? No. That's the normal set of numbers. Okay. The base 10 equivalents of hexadecimal numbers would go like this. A equals 10, B equals 11, C is 12, D is 13, E is 14, F is 15. And 10 is 16. The 10 becomes 16 in base 10. I know it sounds strange, but you can think of it as just 6 letters added to the normal number system after 9, okay? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. I think I got it. Weird. We learning! Nerds. Lotus is making me fall in love and giving me body image issues all at once. It's so conflicting. I feel you. I feel you. Her brain gets bigger. Oh god. It's a tank with a pipe coming out of it. Nothing really that special about it. Probably like a hot water tank. Hey Santa, can you open that door, please? What the hell? There's no way I could open that thing. Guess you're getting to that age where your eyes start to go, huh? You better watch your mouth, boy, or someone won't live long enough to see that door opened. This has got the two of them on edge. We gotta get out of here and fast. That's the exit. There's a big old iron plate over the door. I don't think we can open it. The bolt. It's really rusty. Will this even open? We won't know until we try. Let's give it a shot. Alright, let's see if you're gonna come out. Damn. No dice. It's a lot of notes. They've got a bunch of stuff written on them, but it doesn't look like a code or anything like that. Are you sure? It's a partition that splits the room on the right side of the wall. It's one of those swinging doors. You see them a lot in between kitchens and dining areas and restaurants. Without this door, you'd need to run all the way around the partition to get to the other side. That'd really be a pain in the ass, huh? Well, I guess it's not really important, but still. Wow. This pot looks like it's made out of silver. I bet drinking tea from this pot would be really yummy. Spending a day off with June drinking tea? Could such a day ever happen for me? Jumpy? Oh, nothing. You don't really need hot water, so we should be moving on. What about the thing underneath? It's just, like a paper towel or something. This table looks really old-fashioned. Probably means this is an old boat. Well, yeah, if it's based off the Titanic. Oh, hello. The shelf has a white cloth on it. There's so much stuff in here. A whole lot of cans. This is probably a pantry. Wooden box on the second row. Yeah, what is that? Oh my. There's a knife in this box, but it's super rusty.
A rusty knife?
Yeah.
I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
Oh, but I have a whetstone! The knife seems important, Junpei thought. But it wasn't... Junpei, right? Junpei thought. But it wasn't going to be much use the way it was.
It's futile.
Futile?
That's a big word.
You know, a waste, useless, pointless.
Oh. Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
Huh?
She wasn't making much sense. Junpei tried rephrasing his question.
Why were you thinking about futility?
At last, she answered.
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
The Titanic?
Yep.
Are you paying attention, Junpei?
Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
Oh, her and her little conspiracy theories. Yes, I have, actually.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. There was a novel that had a bunch of stuff in it that described the sinking of the Titanic before it actually sank.
Yeah, that's the one. The title of the novel is Futility. It was written 14 years before the Titanic sank. But
I know. I mean, I didn't know the name of the book, but the story was the same, right? It was just like what happened on the Titanic?
yeah,
Well, I heard it was all a hoax.
Oh.
a hoax?
I heard that the stuff that matched up to the Titanic so well was actually added after it sank.
Oh.
Apparently, the only thing that was the same originally was that a boat ran into an iceberg and sank.
But the novel was published in 1898, 14 years before the accident.
Like I said, that was the first print of the book. 14 years later, the author heard about what happened to the Titanic. He figured that was his chance, you know? He just went back and changed some stuff in his novel, so that it matched the Titanic exactly.
Surprised by Junpei's response, June seemed rather taken aback.
Really?
Really? There's no such thing as premonitions or any of that stuff.
For a moment, June looked very unhappy, more so than Junpei thought was normal for such a discussion. But it lasted only a moment. With no apparent reason, she suddenly looked up at him, alarmed.
But, that wasn't the only book that predicted the Titanic sinking.
Pay attention, class. I'm paying attention. Teacher Brooklyn, I'm paying attention. I have? Tell me more. Yeah, you too, Chris? You know nothing, Jon Snow. Are you sure? Don't disregard people's beliefs like that, my dude. Yeah, seriously. You can be like, well, I don't believe in it, but it's okay if you do. Like, that's how you should approach this, Junpei, okay?
It wasn't?
Yep. There were 2 other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead. Both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote 2 stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, 2 ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Yeah, there wasn't as much, like...
Right, I knew you'd say that.
Hmm?
But what if Stead had some sort of special powers? To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
What is that?
What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you? Are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
Yes.
The auto is a little broken.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull. Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load. These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When this Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet. So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
That's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
Oh. What are you smoking?
Oh my god, Junpei. Oh my god. So rude. I'm moving my mic a little bit so you can't hear the clicks as much, hopefully. Total load. People think that it was the Olympic that sank, not the actual Titanic. Yes, which is near identical ship to the Titanic. Yes, I remember reading that too. 100%. I love how June has multiple conspiracy theories about what happened, yeah. What was she talking about last week? What conspiracy theories? I can't remember now.
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic.
What?
He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
The mummy, that's right. The mummy on the Titanic, yeah. He decided it was probably best to say nothing. What June was saying was insane and utterly absurd. If he tried to take what she was saying seriously, he'd go mad.
Well,
Junpei smiled uncomfortably.
Well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Yeah, when we're not on a countdown to our deathbed.
Huh? But
Her voice trailed off, and she glanced at the floor, troubled.
Come on, let's get back to it.
Junpei tapped June gently on the shoulder and awkwardly reached around her to pick up the knife from the box. Yes. Blade of the knife is getting sharper by the second. I should be able to cut something pretty good with this. Yes! We got a knife, baby. Okay, what about these? Cheese! What's that? Hey, there's something behind the cheese. You're right. Why don't we move some of the cheese? Alright guys, time to move it. June and I need to look behind you. There's a little green bottle back there. A bottle of oil. Cooking oil. You could probably use this to make something slippery. This is Gouda cheese, the most famous Dutch cheese. If you don't cut open the casing, it usually won't go bad. So you can store it at room temperature for quite a while. So we can eat this? Most likely. I'm not hungry at all. I guess it's hard to get hungry in a situation like this. There's cheese on this shelf. Sweet. Just making sure I'm not missing anything. Whoops. Jumpy. You're searching with such tenacity. Looky Luke Heinen! I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the shout out, Mimi. So good. Did you get any jobs in Apex today? I don't think you have to search down there. I just want to be sure. Okay, I'll stop. God. There's milk in here. Milk in an iron barrel. Judging by the rust, it's probably really old. Maybe we shouldn't open it up. I don't think it'd be a pretty sight. Oh, old milk. Definitely not. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Light for the pantry. Okay, I think that's it. Now what can we do with the knife and the oil? How do I use the items again? Can I use this here? Maybe not. What can we cut? Of course. Maybe I can put some oil on it. Hey! Just a little bit of oil and come on, you little son of a bitch! Whoa! Ha, yes, got you, you little bastard. You did it, Jumpy. You're so smart. Thank you. Oh, the freezer. Lube it, Sky. Lube it good. I lubed it. Look at all that cheese for me. I will be in the bathroom for like 3 days if I ate all that cheese. Have you guys seen the movie She's the Man? Yes, with Amanda Bynes. It's been a while though. It has been a while. As Junpei walked into the room, a blast of cold air washed over him. Almost instinctively, he folded his arms tight across his chest, doing what he could to conserve body heat.
Oh, yeah, it's cold in here. What is this place?
Are you blind? It's a freezer.
Santa's teeth had already begun to chatter. Hardly surprising. The freezer was far too cold for someone dressed as he was. Lotus, however, was in an even
no
worse
way.
situation.
That's way too cold for me.
Yeah, her nippies are gonna be sticking out. One of my favorite quotes from it is my favorite's Gouda. Walks into a freezer. Why is it cold? It's literally Suichi all over again. I can't do this, guys.
I'll freeze solid in seconds. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you.
Sounds good. And with that, she ran out of the room. As Lotus left, June came in.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold in here.
White puffs of steam hovered in front of their faces as they talked. June had already started to shiver.
Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now.
She's got a sweater and a scarf. She should be in here, and Santa should be out there.
But
Junpei had scarcely opened his mouth.
Huh?
Uh-oh. When the thunderous sound of metal upon metal rang out from behind them, in unison they spun around to find that the door they had only recently come through was closed. Did Lotus do that? Naughty, naughty! All of them. Exclamation point. Junpei rushed to the door.
no! Why did it suddenly close?
And it's frozen. Oh my god! Santa's also from the North Pole. This is trimming me. He should be able to handle it. Desperately, he grabbed hold of the doorknob.
Ah!
It was cold beyond cold. Merely touching it was painful.
The knob's frozen!
I'm not ready to
But
freeze.
why?
They quickly deduced that the pipe next to the door had ruptured.
It looks like the pipe next to it broke, and...
Water released by the rupture had hit the door and frozen instantly. Santa shoved Junpei aside and pounded against the door.
Hey, Lotus! You're out there, right? Open the door!
She wasted no time in responding.
What do you want? What's going on?
The door won't open! Try opening it from that side, please!
Oh, fine. If you say so. Hold on.
Soon they could hear Lotus on the other side of the door. No, how could she have set it up that would explode and they'd get stuck in there? Then the grunting ceased and they could hear light panting as if from exertion.
It's no use. It won't budge. You've got more people in there. You figure it out.
Oh.
God damn it.
Santa was shaking like a newborn deer. June was hugging herself and was shivering violently. Even Junpei, with the heaviest clothes of any of them, was clearly feeling the cold. With every breath they took, they could feel the cold working its way deeper and deeper into their bodies.
Anyway, let's find a way out.
Yeah.
If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents.
Two heads are better than none. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just take a good look around this room, okay?
Right.
They pushed in close to one another and began to search. But they can't hit it hard enough to break it. Maybe it just needs more of a shock, you know? More of a shock. There's water dripping from this pipe. It looks like when the pipe burst, the water hit the doorknob and froze it in place. This water actually seems almost warm. That's interesting. It's a thin pipe. We have to do something about that ice. Okay. There's some frozen meat up there. Looks like pork. Huh? What's this? It looks like a tag or something. Junpei, is there a slip of paper in that meat? I think there's something written on here, but I can't read it like this. If we try and pull it out, it'll probably rip. We need to defrost that. Don't think we're gonna do that in this room. Ah, everything's frozen. Doesn't look like there's anything else interesting. Dry ice. Can't she make that stuff cause an explosion if you seal it in something that's airtight? Explode. Yeah, didn't you do that in school? You should never underestimate the power of expanding gas. True. Junpei picked up the dry ice with his sleeves so as to avoid burning himself.
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right?
Yeah, it is.
I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again.
Hell if I know. How is that gonna help us anyway?
Oh, well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
They were about to move on when June spoke up.
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees. Any warmer than that, and it'll turn into gas. Any lower, and it becomes a solid.
Junpei looked at her, dumbfounded.
Oh, how do you know that?
She knows a lot of stuff.
Despite my looks, I'm the the queen of random knowledge.
The clean?
Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off.
Oh, because she's cold. She's shivering. That's why she missed it.
Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb?
Yeah, that's right.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
June giggled and did her best to hide her guilt. At least she was still feeling good enough to joke around, Junpei told her.
Come on, guys. Don't you think that's kind of weird?
Mimi, thank you for the grammar check. Everyone is a nerd here. Literally everyone.
I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
Santa was now shivering at an astonishing rate, but his curiosity seemed unaffected. Junpei. He wanted out of the freezer now. It did seem rather odd.
It is kind of weird.
June answered.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure.
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
That's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one.
See, that is weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees. So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
June replied with an answer that sent both of them.
There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
Hmm?
Huh?
I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
Water that freezes at 96 degrees. Ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees. Junpei was cold as hell, but this was too interesting to ignore. He did his best to warm up by rubbing his arms and stamping his feet, then put the question to June.
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I heard it's called Ice 9.
Ice 9?
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author. But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify. So you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O.
Interesting.
Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite.
9, you say? A coinkydink, I think not. Good point, Heather.
They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yup.
She wasn't finished.
Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin? For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it. They did all sorts of things to it. But whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920, some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin and asked for seeds.
My geologist's ass is swooning.
Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance. With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy. However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed. And it didn't end there. After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is. All glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees.
What?
Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize. But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like... how do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating.
Morphic resonance again. Yeah, like what Lotus was talking about, right?
Communicating in some way that we can't sense. And now it's happening everywhere.
Junpei was honestly impressed. It was, in fact, a pretty interesting story.
Wow, that's pretty interesting. But, what does that have to do with Ice 9?
To his surprise, it was Santa and not June who answered.
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean.
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees? Man.
It'd be the end of the world.
Junpei felt that Santa might not be treating the idea of the end of the world with the proper concern.
At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick.
True. He was right. Junpei shivered.
Alright guys, I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic. I mean, I know I'm kinda at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore. So seriously, I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland.
It's Greenland, you idiot.
I freaking hate the cold.
Iceland is green, not icy.
So let's get cracking, alright? We gotta find a way out of here.
Idiot. Santa stomped off, clearly doing his best to pretend the cold wasn't affecting him.
Selfish, isn't he?
And stupid. Still, Santa was right. It was and it was high time they got back to the
Ice
search.
9 is interesting and all, but we can discuss it more once we get out of this freezer.
Junpei looked at June, nodded, and resumed his search of the room. Okay, I wasn't done looking in here. Thank you. Frozen chicken! There's also something in this. It's really hard. It's frozen stiff. Hey June, can you say that again? Don't clip that. Say it again. It's really hard. Again. It's really hard. Thanks. Something wrong, Junpei? Your face is bright red. Nothing, I'm fine. If it's that hard, you could probably use it as a hammer. Yeah, good point. Maybe we can use it to break something. What are these, fishies? Good God. I flipped! I can't believe you thought Santa was the Nagito of this game. I said no such thing. I just said he looked like Nagito. How'd you say? Hey, Junpei. Didn't you find some dry ice earlier? Yeah. There's warm water coming out of that pipe. Warm water and dry ice. What do you think would happen if we put that stuff in a sealed container together? There's warm water flowing from the pipe. The ice keeps the doorknob from moving. I can't open the door as long as it's there. Maybe if I put some of the dry ice into a sealed container with some of that warm water. I need a container, bro. Oh, what's this? Aha. Water bottle. There's so much stuff in here. Why don't we take some of it out? I've tried. Sturdy rope. It's a rope. Well, we could use it to attach to something, attach something to something else, I suppose. There isn't anything else that looks useful. There's warm water flowing through the pipe. Use the bottle! Let's start off by putting the dry ice into the water bottle. Dry ice is too big, then you gotta figure out to make it smaller then, don't you, genius? Oh, the knife maybe? Nope. Oh, this? Yeah, they said I could use it as a hammer. Alright, the dry ice is in small pieces now. Okay. Gonna put these pieces of dry ice into the water bottle. Yes. Put the bottle! What is wrong with this thing? So you put the dry ice in the water bottle, Jumpy? If it explodes, it could probably blast away the ice on the door. So how are we gonna get it to stay against the doorknob? And let's just tie a rope on here. Warm water dripped from the ruptured pipe near the door.
Put water into the bottle with dry ice. And make sure the lid's closed. Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb on the doorknob. Alright, that's set. So, what do we do now?
We just need to give it a little, tap. The bottle's already about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its own.
A small rock. Huh. A small rock.
Why won't it let you fill the water bottle? Big brain sky? Thank you, Brooklyn. Junpei looked down at the floor. Scattered across it were pieces of dry ice left over from the larger chunk he crushed earlier.
Alright, this ought to do the trick.
He pulled his sleeve down over his hand to keep from getting burned and grabbed the chunk of dry ice.
Some dry ice, huh? Not a bad idea.
It was a pretty good size. About as big as a pool ball.
Alright, guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere.
Get in the little thing in the floor. Both Santa and June looked at him with new concern.
Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
Yeah, there is. Look, right here. We can hide in there.
Junpei pulled open the door of the small cellar. Yeah.
Come on, get inside, quick.
Santa and June nodded and jumped down into the hole. Junpei quickly followed. In his hand, he could feel the chill of the frozen carbon dioxide even through his sleeve. He tightened his grip, took aim, and prepared to throw.
All right, here I go.
All right.
3, 4, 5.
You're counting the wrong way.
Oh, oops.
That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
Sorry, dude. All right, for real this time. You guys ready?
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Be ready to close the
Just
thing.
throw the damn thing.
All right, here I go. 3, 2, 1.
Junpei threw the chunk of dry ice as hard as he could. With the same motion, he ducked down into the cellar with Santa and June just as... Oh, shit. Junpei leapt out of the cellar and ran to the door. It
Jumpy!
worked!
The ice on the door! Is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone!
The blast must have shattered it.
Yes!
Yes.
All right, let's see if it opens.
Junpei grabbed the knob and pushed with all his might. Woo! The door gave way easily, and all three of them tumbled out of the freezer at once.
Hooray! We're out!
June, relieved, collapsed on the floor.
Move!
Whoa. Santa shoved past Junpei and ran straight to the grill, which he immediately grabbed.
Oh, god damn it! Hot, 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 hot! Fuck!
You idiot. He proceeded to kick the grill in a futile but amusing fit of rage.
Well, you did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen? Hey, where's Lotus?
Oh my god. Who does 3, 4, 5? Shaking my fucking head, my guy. It's like in The Quarry when Dylan was like, called not 991. Oh, I should save. Thank you, Nightbot. Good. Yes, got it, Sky. Where was Lotus in all this? That's what Junpei just asked. Jesus wept. Because Santa's a fucking idiot. It took Junpei only a moment to find her. She was sitting on the counter, idly scratching her chest.
Oh, welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys.
You weren't, like, trying to find a way out while we were in there? With a great yawn, Lotus lowered herself off the counter. Junpei clenched his teeth and walked toward her.
What were you doing?
What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting.
We were gonna die!
Oh, yeah? But you didn't. So everything worked out all right, didn't it?
What the hell?
Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried.
Oh, don't give me that crap.
I'm telling the truth. I mean, if you died, then I'd be in trouble too. If you died, then I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too. See? I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door. But I couldn't find anything. So, all I could do was wait. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops?
It was true that there wasn't much she could have done, but something about her tone. Junpei gritted his teeth.
Fine. But there's one thing I have to ask you.
What's that?
You didn't close the door, did you?
Ay, Lotus seems sus. Letting us freeze while she took a little nappy nap. You could have told them you were trying to help. Yeah, like, I'll look for something.
What? You think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own. I told you before, if you die, then I die too.
Yeah, I guess so.
It seemed that an accident was the only explanation for the door's closure.
If she had really wanted to kill us, all she had to do was bar the door from the outside.
Yeah.
But she didn't. Well, she didn't do anything. She's only lazy, or negligent at least, not an attempted murderer.
People go to jail for negligence, you know. Junpei swallowed his anger and did his best to
Well,
apologize.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Oh, yes, well that's all right. As long as you understand.
Lotus looked away and twirled her hair between her fingertips. His vengeance against the girl complete, Santa swaggered back towards Junpei and Lotus.
Hey, no more screwing around, you two.
We're not screwing, we're talking.
Break time's over. Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death.
How rude! I was plenty busy.
Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching?
Okay.
Let's go.
Calm the fuck down, bro. Jesus Christ. Alright, we need to put the meat on the grill. Chippy? You could probably heat stuff up on there now, you know? Yeah, where are my items? Frozen piece of pork. So there's a piece of paper. If you try to pull it, it might tear. Something warm. Didn't someone burn themselves on something earlier? Yeah, I'm literally trying to put it on right now. Okay, there we go. The items weren't there. Damn, Santa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, that was a little much. That was a little much. Santa's voice actor sounds so familiar. It's killing me. I am BD that shit. Guess I'll put the meat on the grill. What are you doing? What are you gonna do if the paper burns? Come on, it'll be fine. I mean, it's not like it's gonna burn right away, right? We just gotta keep an eye on it and the paper will be fine. Well, they can argue all they want. I'm gonna keep an eye on this pork. Cool, looks like it's about time. I'm gonna try and take the paper out. JP, be careful. Sweet of her to care, but I know what I'm- Ouch! See? Told you. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up and take the paper out. It's not coming out. This thing's frozen stiff. I can't get it out. So what are we gonna have to cut the meat? Yeah, it looks that way. Alright, let's fucking cut the meat. Give me my items, bitch. What the fork? Guess you managed to sharpen the knife? Yeah, who are you gonna stab with that? You. I can cut something soft with it. Cut the meat! Alright, now that I've sharpened the knife. Yes, I cut the pork. Awesome, Junpei. Now we can cut out the paper. Oh, the pork note. C plus 10 plus F. Oh. $12 plus 10 plus 15? Some kind of code. Damn it, they're just screwing around. Junpei, do you know what C and F stands for? Do you think maybe it means corporate finance? I thought it was clever and funny. Oh my fucking god. Can I see? I can't. Can't get a refresher on what this shit means. Corporate 10 finance. What is that emote? Will it kill? Oh my god. I love how the meat was still frozen so they could pull out the paper, but not too frozen to cut it. Yeah, makes sense. Makes total sense. He's Pewter from AI Somnia. Ah, there you go. Say voice actor. This is the display area above the buttons. Yeah. This is probably what you're supposed to use to enter the password. Maybe if we put in the right number, it'll open the oven door. Junpei, maybe the note you found earlier? Yeah, I know. Do you know how to enter those numbers? I think E is for enter and C is for clearing. So basically when I'm ready to submit my answer, I press E. So if I screw it up, press C, right? Yep. Alright, let's give it a shot. Okay, so A is 10, B is 11, C is 12, and then 10. Or do we just have to add it? Oh. Huh? This is weird. Hey, you're just punching in random numbers, aren't you? No, I'm not. Maybe you just enter it like I said in the hint. Ah, shut up! Just shut up. Thank you. Okay, so A is 10, B is 11, C is 12, plus 10, plus F, which is 15, 37. No. 7 plus 3. No. Remember the paper we found in the pork said? There aren't any letters on the input device though. Yes, hexadecimal number. If we convert it to base 10. What am I doing wrong? No. Am I doing it right that A is 10? Is that correct? B is 11, C is 12. D is 13. 37. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right. It's plus, right? Yeah. I want to enter my answer. You only do 3. What are we doing? We're trying to crack this code that we just got. The base 10 stuff is confusing to me, yeah. I'm just confused because this input wants 3 numbers. And like adding up C, 10, and 15 is 37. And that's only 2 numbers. And then if I do the digital root thing, 3 plus 7, that's 10. That's still only 2 numbers. And then 1 plus 0 is 1. 037? I think I tried that. Yeah. Whoops. I'll take the hint, Brooklyn. If letter A is 10 and hexadecimal, then what does number 10 equal? Oh, 16. 12 plus, whoops. 12 plus 16 plus 15? 43? Oh, okay. Alright. I didn't think of it like that. Thank you, Brooklyn. I forgot. Sounds like metal is falling. Well, I guess that went well. Yeah, the door opened. Good job, Jippy. Yes, Saturn key card. This looks like a lowercase. Oh my god, it's the Saturn key card. Guess that means the card isn't gonna help us get out of this room then. I'm not sure. Why don't we try it out? Worth trying. Yes. All my hints are super soft. I still require paint flower because I still want to give you to solve it. Yeah, that's perfect, Brooklyn. The hints are perfect. I'm not smart enough for this. Pro hint giver, truly, truly. You did it, Jumpy. No, we all did it. Let's get out of here. Yes, let's go. We did it! We got out of the kitchen! You found it! Let's go.
I think we've been here before.
Oh, for the love of God, this man. This man is an idiot. Yeah, the cooked pork gone to waste. May as well have just had a little nibble. I think we've been here before. Oh, he said that. Yeah, we're on the other side. A metal grate stretched from wall to wall. Beyond it were 2 elevators and the entrance to the kitchen.
The elevators are over there, so that means...
Oh, this is like a
We went into the
flashback?
kitchen through that door
Oh,
and
no.
came out on this side.
That means the map was right.
Looks like.
Then let's use it to plan our next move.
Next move?
Yeah, we need to decide where to go from here, don't we?
He's right. Let's get started.
From the looks of it, there are 4 possible routes.
So we came in from here. This was the kitchen here. And then we've just come out here.
Let's just keep it simple and call them A, B, C, and D.
Oh boy.
First, A and B.
They both seem to connect to a room that looks L-shaped.
Yeah, there were 2 doors. But they were both locked. We couldn't open them.
Now, Route C. This goes all the way to the main staircase.
That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors.
Then do you think we would meet up with the other 4 after this hallway?
No, I don't think we will.
Why not?
Look, there by the stairs. See how the gate is opened? When we went into the kitchen, it was closed,
Oh.
but it's open now. What do you think that means?
Were they here? Or
They
did
opened
Zero
it.
do that?
Most likely.
And if we take Route C, we're going backwards.
That would be pointless.
Then that means...
Follow the other 4. All 4 looked at the map. They all looked at the staircase, its lazy curve leading deep
Route D,
down
then.
deeper into the ship.
D it is.
D's nuts!
Yep,
Sorry.
Route D.
Then we're set.
Route to D's nuts! Okay, I'm done. They jogged down the stairs until they reached the C deck.
Everything looks okay here.
Let's check the next deck just to be sure.
Follow the D, everyone.
Yeah, just like I thought. D-Deck is totally underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The water gazed back up at them, its smooth surface like a great mirror.
At least the water level hasn't really changed.
Small comfort.
May as well head back to C-Deck.
What else is here?
There are 2 elevators over there at the top of the stairs. Just like the floor above.
Hold on. These are kind of different. See? There's a card reader on the side.
Another strange mark.
Oh, what is that, Pluto?
Hey, look! It's Lotus's symbol!
Huh?
She devil? Y'all gotta stop picking on Lotus. I'm about to fight all of y'all. My deck is wet. Same, Brooklyn.
See? It's the woman symbol with horns on it. That seems like
He deserves it.
Oh, ouch, 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 ouch.
Lotus had taken hold of Junpei's hair. She began to shake him violently. And he thought he heard a low growl coming from her throat.
What was that about the mark again?
Nothing.
Tell him. Tell him! Such violence. Junpei began to wonder if she was not the devil itself. Or if she was the devil itself. With an uncomfortable smile, June spoke up.
This is a Mercury symbol.
Mercury, I was wrong. God damn it. Sailor Venus! Sailor Mercury! Sailor Mars! Sailor Jupiter! You know that symbol, Awful?
The horns symbolize the wings on Hermes' staff.
Oh.
Hermes, herpes, whatever.
Oh, come on.
If we can't get this thing to work, these elevators aren't going anywhere.
In other words, we need a
They're
key
not
card with
funny.
the Mercury symbol on it.
Probably.
Well, why don't we backtrack to Route C and use the keycard we just got on the other elevator?
I guess we can't get on then. Let's just disregard the elevators for now.
How about this hallway on the left?
Whoa.
Whoa, there's so many doors.
They weren't sure how many. But certainly enough to be discouraging.
Damn it. If we try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done half of them.
I think the sun already set.
I have a feeling this ship is the only thing that's going to be going down anytime soon.
Very funny.
That's even worse.
Hermes! Needs key with herpes, yeah.
Well, we can come back to this hallway later. Let's check the hallway on the other side, shall we?
Time to head back to the stairs.
Oh my gosh. To their right was a small hallway.
And now the right hallway.
Quickly, they headed into it. Oh. It was approximately the same size as the alcove in front of the stairs. The hallway led towards the stern, and at its end was a set of double doors.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them.
All right, let's start with this one.
Junpei nodded and grabbed one of the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move.
Huh, it isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Thrilled to have found an unlocked door, he threw it open. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw. Oh god.
What?
Not creepy at all. He simply stood, unable to speak. The others simply stared, open-mouthed. After a few long moments, Santa managed to speak.
What the hell is this? This place is huge.
A massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on the 4 companions. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Sick bay? More doors! Yeah, I can't wait. We're gonna split up even more. They were simple things, little more than pipe and thin mattresses.
Is this a hospital?
Why? Why? He had at last been able to put a name to the harsh scent that pervaded the room.
It definitely has the smell.
Could be. I see medicine cabinets and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
One of them doesn't have a number. 3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers made with thick red paint.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
You know, I thought finishing V3 and moving on, we were done with Shuichi's absolute absurdities of statements such as this. But no.
Why is the second door blank?
But no. Spike Chunsoft had to do it to us again. What an astute observation. It's the gross Puichi energy for me. Monokuma's motive video. Do you think this could be connected to the motive? I don't know, Suichi. I don't know. Clearly only circumstantial. How could we know? How could we know? I wonder if these are numbered doors. Well, they have numbers on them, but can they really be numbered doors? List all the numbers on the doors. Yes, these doors are numbered. Ah, yes, yes. The numbered doors, of course. I can't breathe. Oh my god. I mean, you would all love the Zero Escape series. Yeah, fucking PTSD, Puichi. Thank you, Captain Obvious. My god.
That seems kind of strange, don't you think?
It is a little strange, Santa.
No
Not as
point
strange as
worrying
your
about it
nickname.
right now. Let's see if these will open first.
They're not gonna open unless you put the...
Yes, that sounds like a good plan.
Junpei headed towards the door, weaving his way between the beds. The unnumbered one, you mean? He started with door 3 on the left and then moved to the right until he reached right. No, no, you have to... They're not gonna open! You have to do the It's right there! The red or whatever it's called. It's right
it's
there,
no
dude.
use.
You have to do the little beepy thingy.
Well, of course. If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the nonary game?
Thank
We
you.
have to activate the red, or the numbered doors won't...
Thank you.
Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
Look, the display on the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember? The red at the central staircase?
Oh yeah, it said something.
If no one was inside, it said vacant.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But this one,
There's nothing on it.
right?
I wonder if it's broken.
Good night, Punch. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good sleep and a wonderful weekend, my friend. Take care. You're so numberist. Yeah. Uh-oh, a non-numbered door. We are in trouble. My goodness. My goodness. The doors that I see numbers on are in fact numbered doors. Chris, isn't it like 4 a.m. where you are? Go to sleep, woman. I love you, but go to sleep.
Only one way to find out.
No, we're not doing this again, are we? You can't all go in. That's too many numbers.
It's not responding.
Oh, okay. They're just checking. 3 till 11. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay. All 4 took turns placing their hands over the red, but it refused to respond. They pulled at the lever, and still it did nothing. As soon as they discovered it wasn't only the red for door 8 that was behaving strangely.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
None of them are working.
What does it mean?
I knew it. They're broken.
Broken. You love these types of games, really? I'm a huge Professor Layton fan from the DS days. Oh, nice. I've never played those games. Never played them. Where we got into this one because we were playing Danganronpa, and this is by the same people who made Danganronpa. So Danganronpa was more of like a murder mystery, and this one's like more of a puzzly escape room one. I'm enjoying it. I was really nervous because I'm really bad at escape rooms. But I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. Layton is my homie. Yeah. Time zone buddies. I know, it always feels so weird. I'm like, oh my god, it's 9 p.m. I'm so fucking tired, and like everyone's like 3 hours ahead of me.
Zero sure sucks at maintenance.
No, that's impossible. You really think Zero, who prepared all of this, would make such a stupid, simple mistake?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain why this thing ain't working.
It's probably not working on purpose. It was at that moment that they knew they fucked up. They heard a voice from behind them.
I believe the bottom of the device has been removed.
Oh, hello. Hello. I'm in the same time zone as you because we're soulmates, obviously. Obviously that is correct. They spun around to see...
Snake!
Hi. It was more than just Snake. Hey,
Ace,
everybody's
Clover,
here.
7.
Although they were glad to see one another, it wasn't terribly surprising that they had. It had been the other party who'd opened the gate in front of the kitchen. It wasn't unreasonable that they'd bump into each other eventually. The rest of Snake's team, however, did look rather surprised.
How?
How did you end up here?
That's my line?
How?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
No, I don't think there's any need to do that. So the rest of them went through the blood hallway. They can't be healthy right now. Yeah. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate for them. I wonder what would have happened if we went through the blood hallway. After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the rooms that they'd been through and how they'd ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each one of them was wearing some manner of smile. Almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the ninth man. Yeah, well, he was a fool. We don't need to see this again. No, thought Junpei. Perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at one another. Not in a morbid or hateful way, no, the ninth man had died. But they were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. A sort of simple, uncomplicated joy. Junpei thought the joy of being alive. Don't know what that feels like. No, I'm just kidding. Am I? Still alive. He felt sorry for the ninth man, but more than anything, Junpei was just happy to be alive.
There you have it. Our half of the story.
His part finished, Ace fell silent. For a moment, Junpei was silent in thought. Then he spoke.
Okay, let me see if I got all this straight. When you guys got here, the bases for the Reds were already gone.
And you looked all over this room, but you couldn't find anything.
So you figured that there might be something in the hallway with all the doors.
So you went and had a look?
Yeah.
And while you were looking around, you heard voices.
Uh-huh. So you followed the voices and came back here.
Indeed. And that was how we found you.
Why don't we check those 3 Reds again, just in case?
You're right. Huh, there's a long, thin gap on the bottom. I think it's a slot for something, probably electronic.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
Well, what about that hallway over there? Isn't there anywhere else we can go?
No, there isn't. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
Hospital rooms. That's what's behind all those doors?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however.
Okay, but what about my plan to go through hallway C? Or backtracking to go to the elevator with the key card with the other symbol that we just got?
I was able to get a good feel of it. I believe it was the symbol of Jupiter.
Not again. Those goddamn things are everywhere.
Calm down, Santa.
I wonder what they all mean.
For a moment, everyone was silent, deep in thought.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room?
Why does that matter, Junpei? You have the same jacket that Ace has, really?
I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
Of all people, it was Seven who answered, and with confidence.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic.
The Gigantic?
Junpei looked confused. So did everyone else.
What is this gigantic?
Snake knit his brows for a moment, then began to explain.
The Gigantic. She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century. Actually, the Titanic had two sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The Gigantic was said to be one of them. They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship.
Oh, interesting.
At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine, and she ran aground afterwards so she didn't end up sunk.
So, astrological symbols for planets. Gigantic. Oh my god, you guys. Learning! We're learning! 3 Titanics, got it.
What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gordain bought her. Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking.
So he
That
wanted
trauma
to-
turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the
I
Titanic.
was gonna say, yeah.
Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself. Which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Gordain bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
Why no way?
Pipe down, just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
No, he was just
Well,
spitballing.
this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured.
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well, I mean,
Oh my god. Seven looked around desperately, doing anything to avoid meeting Lotus's piercing stare. He scratched his head for a moment, then gave up. Finally, he opened his mouth.
I don't know.
Lotus sighed and shook her head.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah, sorry about
Hey! Whoa, wait a minute. Memory isn't back?
Junpei he felt legitimately shocked by what seemed to be new and very important information. Everyone else, however, seemed unimpressed. In fact, they all looked at Junpei as though he had said something very strange.
Yeah?
Your point being?
He decided to revise his attitude for the next question.
Wait, was I the only one that didn't know?
Everyone nodded.
Why?
it. Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. Told them I
Oh.
couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up.
What?
Then, almost as if to save Junpei from farther embarrassment, ring-a-ling-a-ding-dong, a bell began to ring from far away. 6 hours
Oh.
left?
A bell.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway.
Junpei counted each chime carefully.
10, 11, 12. Huh, 12.
It's midnight.
Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
6 hours.
We don't have any time to screw around. Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We've looked everywhere in this room. That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
That's not what's written there.
Hmm?
Wait.
She's good at making people feel inadequate. Yeah, she really is. Do not perceive my personality in this chat. I have no filter. Please perceive it. Please perceive it. Yes.
Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Don't freak out. We've already searched 4 of them.
Oh, 4?
4 rooms?
We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
That's also not what. That's not what's written there.
There are 48 other rooms?
Her earlier experiences had apparently not encouraged Lotus to trust Seven. Seven scratched his head awkwardly.
Maybe?
What's with all the typos? Why is nobody saying their lines right?
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
My god.
Yeah.
Yes!
Junpei was chosen to search the rooms on the starboard side, moving from fore to aft.
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah, sounds straightforward enough.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Right.
Then let's do this.
The details decided, they left to begin searching. Out into the hallway they went, each to their rooms they'd been assigned. However, from far away, Junpei heard the bell ring. It did so only once. It was 1 a.m.
It's 1. I better get back to the others.
They're not gonna make us search endlessly. Mimi, thank you for the hydrated cover back check. He jogged through the entrance of the large hospital room to find 6 of the others already there.
Huh?
Ace, Santa, Clover, June, 7, and Lotus. They had gathered in front of the door number 8. Or perhaps to be accurate, they had gathered in front of the red next to the door number 8.
What are they doing over there?
Had one of them found the missing piece?
What happened, guys?
It was June who answered him. Stick to the script, people! It's messing with my brain.
Jumpy, look!
She was pointing at the red. He pushed through the others until he stood in front of it. Oh. Immediately he knew what she meant.
Vacant.
Suddenly it's working? Junpei sighed.
Come on, guys. Who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well...
Junpei wondered why she was hesitating. The others looked as confused as June, but kept their mouths shut.
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
They all knew something he didn't, and Junpei wasn't about to leave things that way. Finally, Lotus frowned and spoke.
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know?
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but the missing parts were already back in the red.
What? Let me see.
Junpei looked at the bottom of the red again, just to make sure. The slot that had been opened at the bottom was now covered with metal.
You're right. It's in there.
I don't see what was going on here, but okay.
What about the other 2?
They're the same.
Let me take a look.
Junpei quickly examined the other 2 boxes.
It's just as you said.
So they just wasted time? Zero just wasted an hour of their time? That's not fair. Satisfied that they were also repaired, but still very confused, he returned to the others.
Alright, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Correct.
None.
Ace and June nodded silently. Seven raised his hands as if to say, not me. And Sansa just shrugged. Only Clover lowered her head and did nothing.
Huh. Wait a minute.
That was when he noticed. Yeah,
Where's Snake?
Yeah. Junpei swept his eyes across the room a second time, but Snake was nowhere to be seen.
Does that mean that he found them?
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either.
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
But he can't go through any of the doors because he only has a 2.
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
Clover raised her head.
No! That's impossible!
Suddenly, she was shouting.
Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see. So he couldn't get lost. That's impossible!
Clover had started to shake, and the knuckles of her hands had gone white. She spun around, but before she did, Junpei noticed tears welling up in her eyes.
I'm gonna go look for him!
The words were barely out of her mouth when she began to run.
Hey, hold on, Clover. Wait!
Junpei cried out to her, but he was too slow. She kept going, and before anyone else could react, she was gone.
Well, that didn't work. Damn it. What should we do now?
Well, the red is working now.
No! We're not leaving 2 people behind! We should go look for them!
Oh, man. This ain't good.
Oh, yes, what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for some piece of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more by looking for a couple of idiots.
Yikes.
Then remain here if you feel you must, but there's no time. We've only 5 hours left.
Junpei and the others nodded to one another and took off at a run. In front of the stairs that led to B deck, they decided to split up.
Let's split up.
Great.
All right, I'll take this direction.
I know if you're here, then you don't get that dialogue, but it's funny that I read it and then he said it.
Then I shall look that way.
I'll be over here.
See you all later.
Soon, only 2 of them were left. Those 2 were Junpei and June, who had been a few steps behind the others.
All right, we should go too.
Yes, let's go! But where should we start?
Let's see.
The hallway with all the rooms? That's where they all were, right?
We should go check out that hallway with all the rooms.
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
They turned around and took off down the hallway to their left.
Oh, it's Ace.
Ahead of them, farther down the hallway, they spotted Ace.
Hey, Snake! Where are you? Answer me if you're there!
What should Junpei do? Let Ace handle it.
Why don't we just leave this area to Ace? We can go somewhere else.
I don't mind. But where?
Well, let's see.
First class cabin.
Let's go check out the first class cabin.
Okay, I'm coming with you.
They quickened their pace and headed for B deck. Outside of the first class cabin, they found Clover. She was standing in front of the wall. She was staring at a meaningless point on the wall, her eyes blank. Talk to her.
Are you alright?
He did his best to sound friendly, but Clover didn't respond.
Look, I know you're really worried, but...
He could think of no words to say that didn't sound hollow and fake. Junpei hesitated. Clover was so consumed by worry and fear that Junpei feared it would crush her. Her actions didn't surprise him. She had suddenly lost her brother, who she seemed to have been very close to.
Alone.
Her voice was thin and barely audible.
Alone.
Alone?
Alone. I said leave me alone!
Suddenly she was screaming.
You're so annoying! Just go away and leave me
Junpei was taken aback. Such anger and hate. June's eyes had gone wide with surprise as well.
Why are you still here? Didn't you hear me? Huh? Fine, forget it. If you aren't gonna leave, then I'll just...
All right, let's go, June.
Yeah.
Oh, just going through it. Oh, oh there. It's dozing off. You didn't say that though? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe she can't hear us with those earmuffs. They turned and left Clover. As they did, Junpei glanced back over his shoulder to see Clover wiping tears from her face. Oh, honey. Clover had driven home the misery of their situation, but Junpei told himself that getting depressed would get him nowhere but depressed.
We really need to find Snake, for Clover's sake.
He did his best to push away the misery and depression and forced a smile.
So, where do you think we should go next? How about the casino?
Let's go take a look.
They turned and headed down the hallway to their right at a jog. Before they knew it, they were there. So was Lotus. Oh, we haven't seen that one before, that pose. Getting depressed would just make him depressed? What an astute observation. She was leaning against the wall, examining her nails.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
She glanced up at him, unimpressed.
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
Are you?
I'm just not seeing it.
I'm just not seeing it.
Really? Maybe you need to look harder.
I don't think that's the problem.
Oh, by the way, I've got a proposal for you two. Care to hear it?
I guess so.
What is it?
Well, I don't like to beat around the bush, so I'll get right to it. Why don't we team up?
She's kind of sus.
Team up?
Yeah. What? You need me to explain it to you? I'm saying, why don't we go through a numbered door?
Even if we wanted to, that's impossible.
Why?
Jumpy's bracelet number is 5, mine is 6, and yours is 8. Our digital route would be 1. But there's no number 1 door in the large hospital room. The only doors there are 3, 7, and 8.
Then we add another person.
Huh?
Who?
What, isn't that easy? 7.
Oh, if we add 7, 5 plus 6 plus 8 plus 7 equals 26. The digital root of 26, 2 plus 6 equals 8.
Then the 4 of them could go through the number 8 door. But
Wait a minute. What about the other 4? Ace, Snake, Santa, and Clover.
Well, why don't you add them up?
oh, simple
1
enough.
plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 equals 10. And 1 plus 0 equals 1. The digital root for those 4 would be 1.
So they wouldn't be able to go through the door. She left and the door closed. She was the first one back in the room. Now she's here. Uh-huh.
That's right.
And you know the number 1 door isn't in the big hospital room, right?
Of course I know that.
No! Are you saying you'd leave them behind?
Of course not. What kind of woman do you think I am? Once we get off the ship, we could come back and rescue them, couldn't we?
I don't know about that. Trying to form sus alliances, yeah. Leaving people behind.
Then we wouldn't really be leaving them behind.
Don't try to lie to us. I don't think you'd do anything of the sort.
Really? Why do you think that?
You remember, don't you? We have less than 5 hours left. Even if we manage to escape, there's no way we could come back to rescue them in less than 5 hours.
Well, you never know until you try.
No, you're not thinking this through. Even if we brought 7 with us, we wouldn't be able to get off the ship. The 4 of us couldn't open door 9.
Yeah.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Yeah, that's right. The digital route for the 4 of us would be 8, so we'd have to add Ace to make 9.
That's right. Unless we bring Ace too, we'll be stuck.
Lotus scratched the back of her ear.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Unfortunate. That's all you have to say?
She didn't sound particularly bothered by what Junpei said. Nor did she seem particularly surprised.
Well, let's try and find another way, okay? A way to get out of here with all 8 of us.
That's impossible. Are you being serious? And you do know that only 5 people, at most, can go through one of the numbered doors, right? The number 9 isn't going to be an exception to that rule. Regardless, at least 3 people will get left behind.
Huh?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
The moment he said it, Junpei felt a chill run down his spine.
No. Wait just a second. You're skipping over a really big detail.
Yes, what she said was true, but how Lotus could remain cavalier about so terrifying a prospect was beyond him.
Is that really okay? That means 3 people will die in the end. Are you okay with that? That's just...
4 people will die, because one of them's already dead. Lotus's forehead furrowed.
You think I could have a moment alone? There's some things I need to think about.
Junpei and June turned and began walking away from Lotus.
That didn't turn out to be a very pleasant conversation.
Yeah.
Junpei's heart felt heavy and his steps sluggish. But he told himself pessimism would get them nowhere.
Well, regardless.
So he forced himself to smile and turned to
Let's
June.
just focus on finding Snake for now, okay?
Yes, you're right. We can think about those other things later.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
All right. Where should we go next?
Should we go check on Clover again, or is she gonna scream at us? See how Ace is doing?
Let's go back downstairs and check out that hallway with all the doors.
Together they ran down the stairs.
Oh, nobody's here.
Oh, he's gone. Snake, of course, was nowhere to be found.
Let's look somewhere else.
But where?
I need to like blow my nose or something. I'll be right back, guys. You know, this is making me crazy. Here's the wet pee. I took an allergy pill. Because my allergies have been crazy today. At one point at work, I came out of the washroom and I was like sniffling like crazy, and I was like, it's just so sad. And Tracy and Adwin like turned around, they're like, what? What's wrong? And I was like, nothing. I just have really bad allergies today. They were like genuinely concerned. I felt kind of bad. It's like, sorry. Sorry. Got him. Got him. Okay, I guess let's go back to the hospital.
Why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
On
Okay,
7?
let's go then.
We turned and headed back to the large hospital room.
Hey, wait. That's...
Anybody here? Santa? On their way to the large hospital room, Junpei and June noticed Santa standing next to the number 3 door.
Santa?
Junpei paused. What should Junpei do? Walk away without saying anything? Junpei and June walked up to Santa.
What are you doing?
What? You can't tell? I'm checking out the red.
Why? Is there something bothering you?
What? It's not bothering you?
Huh?
The guts of this red. Why wouldn't you wonder who the hell put it back in here?
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm curious too, but...
Who do you think did it?
Santa's eyes narrowed as he looked at June. She shook her head.
I don't know.
Well, what about you, Junpei? Who do you think fixed this thing for us?
0. Yeah.
I think it was probably 0.
Why?
Isn't that obvious? He's the guy who set this whole thing up.
You don't think that should mean the opposite? Seems to me like that means he didn't do it. I mean, who do you think took that stuff out in the first place?
0.
Probably 0.
Yeah, exactly. Then why the hell would he put him back in after he'd taken them out himself? It just doesn't make sense.
To fuck with us.
Why do all that work?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
I don't know, it doesn't make sense to me,
So,
Santa.
what happened then? Who put that stuff back in the Reds?
I don't know. Junpei forwarded his brow.
So, in other words, one of us is the person who fixed the red.
Santa grinned.
Bingo! We have a winner.
But if that's true, then the person who did it doesn't want the rest of us to know that they fixed it.
But why?
Yeah,
But why?
no idea. Maybe if they come clean on that, it means we'd find out something else. Something bad.
To waste time? Yeah.
Something bad?
Dunno. But whatever it is, it's gotta be worth hiding. Of course, it could have something to do with Snake's disappearance.
Uh-oh.
You think maybe they did something to Snake?
Yeah.
Junpei stared at Santa. There was something about him that made Junpei wary. Could one person fix it and get through a door by themselves? No, because three to 5 people have to go through the door at one time. One person can't go through by themselves. I think that's what it said. 3 to 5. At first, he'd assumed the other man wasn't terribly clever, but Junpei was beginning to think he would need to reevaluate that assessment. When Santa spoke again, his voice was quiet.
Look, if you trust anybody in this game, you're gonna lose. You've gotta be careful.
One person tried to go through by themselves, and his guts are in the way. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh. Just the way you said it, Brooklyn, was so funny.
The person you trust the most could turn out to be the one who stabs you in the back.
Yeah, June, watch your back, bitch. Sorry. With that depressing suggestion, he turned and quietly walked away.
And that's that, I guess.
Junpei and June looked at one another and smiled awkwardly. Where would they go next? What the fork? I'm finished searching, dude. Hallway A reminds me of Adult D. Not Adult D. What about Adult J from Ultra Despair Girls? What about them, huh? Can't forget about Adult J. I'm clipping your giggles. Oh no. Okay, have you had your moment alone?
Let's go take a look around
Lotus?
the casino.
Okay.
What's going on?
There's no one here.
She left.
Let's try somewhere else. Let's go take a look at the first class cabin. It's really close.
Clover?
No one's here.
Everybody's gone?
Maybe we'll have more luck somewhere else. But where? Hey, why don't we go back to... We can take a look at that hallway.
Okay, let's get going.
Oh, nobody's here.
Snake, of course, was nowhere.
Let's look somewhere else.
But where?
Why don't we go back to the big...
Okay, let's go.
I don't think anyone is here.
Guess I'm finished. They looked everywhere they could think of, but Snake was nowhere to be found.
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched.
Lotus looked around at 6 frustrated faces and spoke.
And we can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need to get moving.
Junpei couldn't disagree with what she was saying. Snake seemed to have completely disappeared. There was no point to wasting any more time. The others seemed to be having similar thoughts, but they stayed silent. Finally, Seven spoke.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not gonna find Snake. There's a problem, though. We've got to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Yes, I have a proposal.
She walked back and forth across the floor, her heels clicking against the wood. Finally, she stopped.
Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
What? Oh, that went from 0 to 100 really fast.
Sacrifice?
Well, perhaps that's a bit of a harsh word, but yes. You've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors. If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively, then 3 people will be left behind. If we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively, then 2 people will be left behind.
She went 100! Lotus is only 11% spicy. Because she's not spicy, she's murderous. She's got the taste for blood.
But if we split into 2 groups of 3 and leave one person out, then only one person will be left behind.
Leaving behind 3 people with 2 teams of 4 and 3. We should only leave behind one person, right? Or should we not split them up like that? Oh, this is a tough one. Enjoy this decision. Thanks, Brooklyn. My thinking is, like, if we leave 3 people behind, then at least there's 3 of them. Like, if we leave only 1 person or 2 people, then they're surely not going to get anywhere. Because if they're able to find another door or something, then they might be able to get through if there's 3 of them. But only 1, I think it's like, that's their death, signing their deathbed. Their death, whatever. They're dead. And only 2, I feel like in between, like, I'm not sure. But I also just don't want to, like, kill 3 people right now, you know what I mean? Because can't we go... Can't we take Route C? This is Route C here. They said it would lead back to the main staircase. Over here? And then we'd be back where we started. And don't we have the key card to get through one of the elevators or something there? So even if we stay behind, we have somewhere to go. But who knows what numbered door we're gonna find, right? We may not be able to get through it all. We've already found, what, 3, 7, 8, 5, and 4? So I don't think we found 6 yet. Or 1 or 2. And obviously 9. I think I'm gonna go with my gut feeling of this elevator that we have the key card for. But do I want 3 people or 2 people? Because then we'll have nice even 3, 4, 3. Very tough. I'm gonna look it up. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not. Junpei wasn't quite sure that was
Wait a
true.
minute. 2 people get left behind if we split into 5 and 2. And 1 person is left behind if we split into 3, 3, and 1. I got that part. You can't go through the numbered doors with any less than 3 people. But if we split into 4 and 3, then why do 3 people have to be left behind?
Just run the numbers. Let's say we go through door 7 with 1, 4, 5, 6. Who's left over?
That would be 3, 7, 8.
What's the digital root for that?
3 plus 7 plus 8 is 18, so add 1 and 8, 9.
Exactly. But door 9 isn't here, right? That means 3, 7, 8 won't be going anywhere. That was just an example, of course. There are a lot of different combinations, but the result will always be the same. It doesn't matter which 4 it is. The 3 that are left over can't go through any of the doors. Go ahead and calculate it if you have the time. You'll see. Anyway, that's how it is. Now, if we can get back to my proposal. We only have to sacrifice 1 person if we split into 3, 3, and 1.
Yeah, but 1 person can't go through. Oh, like 3, 3 can go through 2 doors, and then the 1 person. When Seven spoke, his voice was strained.
Then you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution. If the other 6 are to survive, then 1 person has to sacrifice themselves.
No, that's too cruel!
What's so cruel about it?
To just sacrifice someone like that?
In order for the rest of us to live?
Then what's your plan? Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
Maybe Clover will volunteer in hopes of finding Snake? Maybe. I don't think she's even here right now.
That's not what I meant! We shouldn't sacrifice anyone!
I told you, that's impossible. Wake up.
Whoa, whoa. Calm down, you two.
Santa stepped between Lotus and June.
Look, what Lotus is trying to say is, you should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right?
Exactly. That's how democracy works. And for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through a vote. What do you think?
No! That's terrible!
I'm not asking you. Shut up.
Okay, whoa, whoa. Logically it does make sense, but yeah. I mean, I know. I just can't stop thinking about that elevator. I can't even look at my items right now. But we have that key card. For, what was it, Saturn? And we saw that in the first room we were in.
What about you, Santa?
Me? Well, I agree, I guess.
All right, that's 1 vote for. Counting mine, that's 2. 7.
I can't say I agree with you, but we don't exactly have a choice.
Oh dear. I need Lotus's bra to hold up life, bro. I can literally hear you say that in my head, Chris. The iconic whoa there. Lotus's bra is putting in some fucking work. It really is. We have not had a single nip slip, which I'm very impressed with. She must be using like double-sided tape or something. You wish she was wearing a bra. It's like a piece of fabric. That thing is holding on. Truly. Truly, it is. Emptying those jugs without a slip, it's pretty impressive.
If we don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Oh, glad to see you get it. If I can get one more vote, then it's decided.
Oh.
What about you, Clover?
Oh, she is here. Clover had moved away from the group and was sitting on one of the beds. Her whole body dropped. Junpei didn't know if she'd even heard Lotus's proposal.
Hey, Clover.
Lotus walked over to Clover and gently laid a hand on her shoulder.
Your brother has to be behind one of the numbered doors.
Hey, don't go manipulating her. Come on, dude. I'm happy we all just got aboard the Molly Milkers portion of the stream. I need her strength. Can you imagine trying to tie it to the ring that she has in the middle? I need a fitness class. The amount of like effort that's gonna take. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of them somehow?
No, he can't go through by himself. Clover, don't fall for it. Lotus is being kind of a bitch right now. 999, not triple D. Nah. Triple double D. Not the triple double D. Oh my god. I can't read. I'm crying. My stomach hurts. I've been around these games for 10 plus years. This is by far the best joke I've heard. No one I know has come up with that. What a missed opportunity by the community. The community failed. Chris is now the prime 999 fan. Oh my god. my god. We as a society are failing. Brooklyn's gonna go to the forums tonight and be like, you won't believe it. You won't believe it. You won't believe what happened in the Cosmic Sky Gaming's 999 stream tonight. Y'all are a bunch of fucking losers. Never thought of this one. I love the nah. 999? Nah. Nah. Triple double D. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm jumping off some Discord and this clip is gonna do a number. I've been staring respectfully. Same honey. The vibe panic I am experiencing. Oh my god. There are tears. Hey losers, check this out. How about some triple double D action? Okay. Oh, Chris, I love you so much. Oh, alright. This is a very serious moment about manipulation, and we're just fucking talking about our knockers. And her very unrealistic hip situation that's going on here. I don't know what this is, but she kind of looks like an alien. Gotta respect the tatas. Praise the tatas. The first time her bottle like moved and they like bounced, I was like, I absolutely will not deny that that's immediately where my eyes went. It's like the boob physics! Let's go! Oh my god. We went, Respectfully. So respectfully. Oh my gosh. Her shirt is defying all laws of physics, yeah. To hold them up. I don't understand how it's working. Her nipples are like right there, dude. Like right there. I would be worried about a little nip slip, but what do I know? I'm part of the itty bitty titty committee. Truly a wonder bra, yeah. The wonders of the bra is unfathomable. Cosmic Sky Gaming After Dark? No, this is what we're always like. We're always like this. Me putting the asexual tag in my stream. Also me. Look at their fucking knockers, dude. Hey, we can be asexual and appreciate women, okay? Thanks, asexual truth over all women, literally. User asexual memory 20. Oh my god, I'm crying. Oh my god. You're asexual, not blind. Oh my god. I was talking to Bob about boobs. Yesterday? The day before? And I was like, I thought you were a booty guy. He was like, nah. I can appreciate both. What's going on? What's going on? Lawful chin. Yeah, that's what's going on.
Let's go look for him
Whoopsie.
together, okay?
I missed it. We missed it. It's fine. Boobs, Lawful. Boobs. You're asexual, not blind, quoting this. I'm gonna put this in the raid video. I'm gonna like, hold on, I'm gonna like screenshot the chat when Chris said that. And like, put it up. Where is it? There it is. I can't. Fuck, I keep clicking out. I'm skipping stuff.
Person, and we can go look for him.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm warm now. Oh. Wholesome plutonic sweater hams. What? Yeah, Lotus's fitness plan. And what sort of fabric her top's made out of. Cause it'd be doing some work. This is giving me memes birthday topic energy. I feel like we've used every synonym for boob in the last 10 minutes. I have to come up with something. This is way different. This is way different. Me takes stream as asexual. Also me talks about fisting buttholes for 40 minutes. Memes, how's your birthday? Oh my gosh. I think no one has said breast yet. To me is the hilarious part. Breast is too formal. Look at those things. Oh, time to take your meds. I don't think so. Oh my god. You missed that one? Oh, Heather, it was something else. Oh my gosh. She definitely has a chesticle festival. Oh, I like that one. That also includes like how kind of decorative her attire is. I really like it. I like the festival vibes. like a music festival. Memes, how was your B-day? Oh, good. My bestie talked to me about listening for an hour. Hi, Bob. How the heck are you? Welcome into this. Whatever this is. It was a lot. They are festy chesties. We love it. We were whispering about fisting. Briefly. Call of the butthole carried on the wind. Oh. Should we catch Pup up to speed real quick? We're just concerned about how Lotus's top is containing those Oompa Loompas right there. Mimi. Just got here! Oh my god. All we are is butthole in the wind. I can't. No, the wind comes from the butthole, Pup. Jesus Christ, get it right. Me putting on a Titan topic, he's better placed. Defy gravity. So what you're saying is booba, but also butthole? No, please no. Oh my goodness. I love you, Chris. Thank you for hanging out. It was so nice to see you. I hope you carry these laughs through your weekend. And have a wonderful Saturday and Sunday, and I'll probably see you on Sunday. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Real quick, if you haven't checked out Chris already, please go check her out. She's a fucking riot. She's blessed us with 999. Nah. Triple double D's. Why would you not want to follow someone like that? Hello? Love you so much, Chris. Good night. Did you like my rendition of Dust in the Wind? Yes. Always. Good night. Okay, let's get back to this manipulation or whatever is going on here. Can I see what she said before? Do I have like a... Oh dear.
It's a 1.
I started it over. I didn't mean to do that.
Huh?
Oh no! Wait. Can I like load my save? When did I save though? Okay, I guess I'm just gonna click through all this dialogue again. Jesus
What happened?
fucking Christ.
Jumpy!
It's okay,
Vacant?
It's fine.
I thought we were-
It's fine.
Well,
What the hell?
Yes, it was Shift's kiss.
Well, that
You don't know.
when I got there was no one. That means I'm the missing part.
What?
Hope you're in a band,
You're
right?
right.
Can we get a live
They're
rendition?
the same.
Let me take a...
Dust in the bottle. Oh no.
It's just...
I'm in multiple
All right,
bands. Would
nobody
you wanna
Correct.
comma chameleon? Or nervous and curious perform that?
Huh. Where's Snake?
Can I like skip?
Does that mean that he found?
I've no
I don't.
Well, whatever.
Maybe.
Yeah, well.
No! That's him. Yeah, my. So he. I'm gonna.
Hey!
Don't freak out. Don't freak out. Don't freak out.
Well, damn it.
Well, the.
No!
Oh,
Then remain. We've only.
Oh,
Let's split.
all
I
right.
did not know I would do that.
And I
I'm so
shall-
sorry.
I'll be over.
See you.
That's kind of like
All right.
cheating.
Yes, but.
Let's.
You like make a decision.
How about the?
Okay.
Hey!
And then you're just
Isn't
like,
it
nah,
I'm
nah,
just
nah, nah,
really-
nah, redo.
Oh, but I've got a.
No, that's all right. Let's go, June.
Oh wait, I did save like right before that decision. Yeah, okay. This is better.
Why
Comic
don't-
Chameleon for sure.
Well, perhaps you've all. We can't. If we split. But if
Are
we.
you really in a couple bands, Pop? Yeah, I want to know. The ska minimal EDM version? Yeah, that sounds absolutely epic. I feel like Dust to the Butt work really well. Ska, yeah,
Wait
yeah.
a minute. 2 and 1. I got, but
Just run. Let's say we go. Who's left?
that would be.
What's the?
Not really.
Exactly. That means that was. There are. It doesn't matter. Go ahead. Anyway, now if we only have.
Then.
Yes, given our the others.
No!
What's so two? Then what's maybe?
That's. We should.
Wait.
Whoa. Look, you should.
Exactly.
Oh
and for
my
that,
God.
what do you?
No!
I'm not. What about you?
Me?
All right. That's 7.
I can't say we don't
Okay,
exactly.
we're almost
we don't
back.
do-
We're almost
Glad
back.
if I can get. What about you?
Okay, great. We're back. I do collect potential band names though. I like it. It's going into my headcanon anyway. Yeah, I like it. Potential band names are just actual band names that haven't happened yet. True. Which means the real bands. Yeah. Potential pet names? Ooh, I need to see this list. Another one is Denim Death. Yeah. That's like hard rock meets country. I would love to hear that. Because there is no future, just an eternal present. Time is a flat circle. Time is a weird soup. Don't do this to me right now. Oh my god. Okay, manipulation. Let's get back to it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna be snoozing my meds forever. How about I bring them out? I don't forget. And I turn this off. Okay. I tried to and I was overruled. Your try was valid. Yeah. By the booty and boobs. We're back. Clover had moved away from the group and was sitting on one of the beds. Her whole body drooped. Junpei didn't know if she'd even heard Lotus's proposal.
Hey, Clover.
Lotus walked over to Clover and gently laid a hand on her shoulder.
Your brother has to be behind one of the numbered doors. We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of them somehow?
She just wants your number! Clover slowly lifted her face.
Let's go look for him together, okay? If we sacrifice one person, then we can go look for him. You agree with me, right?
Okay.
Clover nodded once.
The motion carries.
Lotus spun around and walked towards Junpei.
Now, let's start a vote to...
That won't be necessary.
Ace had barely spoken for Lotus's entire speech. And everyone jumped a little. 6 pairs of eyes turned to look at him. He didn't seem to notice or even care.
I will stay. That should solve our problem, yes?
How many exclamation points?
Ace,
4.
what are you saying?
Instead of the Beauty and the Beast, the booty and the boobs. Who wants to live in a world where booty and boobs don't overrule? Not me. My favorite Chronicles of Narnia book. Oh my god. Lotus is a real Kokichi with boobs. Uh-oh.
No, you can't do that. That won't solve anything.
Jude's voice shook as she looked around desperately for someone to agree with her. Ace simply looked at her.
June, I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me. I said I would stay, but I never said I would sacrifice myself.
Huh?
I trust you, each and every one of you. I believe you'll come back for me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's optimistic, and then there's just nuts. Those doors only go one way. You go in, you don't come out. If we go through them.
You won't be able to return, correct?
Yeah.
True, but that will not be the case once you've escaped from the ship.
Won't it though? Don't word it like that though. Ace sounded sus. Yeah, everybody's a little bit sus now. I kind of don't trust anybody.
What?
Please, I beg you. Once you've escaped, come back and rescue me. Ideally, within the time limit Zero has given us.
No, that's ridiculous. There's no way we could get back in time.
Oh my goodness. Pat Elf, hello! Welcome in! I like your little emote. Zero Escape, yeah, it's my first time. Woo. We just had a really long conversation about watermelons. And now we're trying to decide who to leave behind. Very, very sad. We played every Danganronpa game. And I want to eventually get to AI Somnia Files, but the lovely Broken recommended to play these first. So here we are. Stream number 2, day number 2 of this. And I was really nervous because I hate escape rooms. They give me a lot of anxiety, but it's been really fun so far. It's really fun. Mimi, don't ... in my chat, okay? Hope you like it. I love this series. It's very big brain sometimes. Yeah, I'm learning a lot. Our brains are expanding by the minute. Yeah, right? All these like philosophical concepts. It's crazy. AI Somnia Files is amazing. Yeah, Mimi's played it. She recommended it. Brooklyn's played it. So I'm excited to get there. You cannot simply ellipses 2 times. 2 times? 3 times. 3 ellipses, Mimi. Oh my goodness. Sankey Zero is worth a look too if you haven't played it. No, I've never heard of that. Hold on, let me look it up real quick. Sankey Zero. The Last Beginning. Ooh, interesting. Similar to games you've played. Jura Haki Havoc. Oh, this is by Spike as well. Interesting. It is by the same devs, yeah. When did this come out? 2019? Why is there so much Spike Chunsoft content I never even knew about? Can I get an exclamation point Spike in the chat? Just gonna add it to my wish list because why not? I simply ellipsicided. Is Spike Chunsoft okay? They're making too many games. Pup is at 49, so close to 50. So close. So close. You missed out on the spicy chat. That's why. That's probably the only reason why. Oh no, here we go. Oh god. Waffle, you've already done it once. You've already done it once tonight. Don't. Oh, 30. Oh no, why is everything dropping? No! No! 2% Pup! Pup has ascended to milk spice. Try it again, Pet Elf. There's like a 5-second limit on it. So sometimes if we do it too fast, it doesn't pop up. So try it again. Sticking with my 100, right? Right. Where's the goddamn spice? Lotus has it all. Oh my god. Put the fucking spice in the bag. There it is, 79! Pet Elf has the spice right now. Goddamn. Goddamn. Super spicy. That's pretty high. Anything over 50 is very generous for Nightbot. Oh my god, Pup. Oh my god, what is happening? Wait till Lawful gets back. Stop rolling until Lawful gets back. I am covered in jalapeno peppers? That sounds scary. And maybe a little bit painful? Maybe it's all an illusion? Oh no, Waffle's having a crisis. Waffle, we're trying to sacrifice someone right now, you know? Maybe there is no spice at all. Maybe we've all been consumed by the void, by the black hole. I'm gonna need you to tone it down, Waffle. Don't give me an existential crisis right now. Try pink. Chill out, I need to make nachos. Yes, Pup. Do it. Extra cheese. Spice is an illusion? No, it's very real. Very, very real. Time is the thing that's an illusion. Time, not spice. Okay, focus. We're never gonna get anywhere tonight. Keep going on tangents. Finally, Junpei could hold his tongue no longer.
We've only got 5 hours left. We don't even know where the hell we are. How on earth are we gonna find someone to come and rescue you?
Then, perhaps you would prefer to stay instead of me?
Yeah, I have the key card to the elevator. I'll stay.
Or perhaps you would be willing to leave June behind?
Ace's voice was dignified, and without a hint of cruelty or malice. Junpei had no rebuttal.
You see, there's no other choice. Then I see we've come to our conclusion. Go on. Don't worry yourselves about me.
Aww.
Go, quickly.
Junpei stood frozen by indecision, unable to move. How many data dots are we gonna get? Oh, just 3. June bit her lip so hard that Junpei feared she would break the skin. Santa stood against a wall, calm and aloof. Seven tore his beanie from his head and turned it over anxiously in his hands. Only Clover stared at Ace with an expression Junpei was unable to decipher. Lotus's attitude, however, was different from the others.
Good. Let's accept his kind offer then.
She smiled, her eyes bright. Her eyes are closed, actually. Shall we herald the great spicy ones from the outer reaches of our reality? Boom, 26. Yikes. Nightbot is really bad tonight, apparently. Ace answered with a smile of his own.
Good. I think this is the best for me. Perhaps I'll be able to take a nap.
Yeah, nap
It may
time.
be my age, but I get tired so easily these days.
25, Heather? God damn. You heard of the goddess of rock? Get ready for the goddess of spice. I'm ready. That's Mimi. Mimi is the goddess of spice. Obviously. As he spoke, Ace lowered himself down to the floor next to one of the beds. Just sit on a bed, bro. Touche, Nightbot. What is that sound? We've heard it before. From somewhere deep in the ship, Junpei suddenly heard the screeching of metal on metal. It was almost as if the ship were screaming. Would it really hold until their time limit was up? Already, D-Deck was flooded. In the sudden silence, the only sound was the sad metal wail of the ship. Unsurprisingly, it was Lotus who spoke first.
Well, what are you waiting for? We're wasting time. Why don't we hurry it up?
As if a spell had been broken, the others all began to talk at once.
You're right. We should get going. That's all we can do right now.
7.
Seriously. Honestly, I was getting kind of sick of listening to you guys talk.
You too, Santa? I have to find my brother.
I am sleepy, my friends. I must head to bed. Love you all. Have such a wonderful rest of stream. Sky! I love you so much, Heather. Have a great sleep. I will see you tomorrow. You're probably gonna finish Stray. I'm so excited. Catterday hype. I love you. See you soon. Have a good sleep. And thank you for hanging out. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Heather, I miss you already. Me too. Good night, good night.
Wait, all of you. Let's just calm down and think about this. There has to be a way to get everyone out. There has to be.
No, there's not.
Right, Jumpy? Say something.
Yeah, let's think. There's gotta be another way.
His words sounded hollow and fake.
Fine! Forget about it. I'll figure it out on my own.
She spun around and ran toward Ace. He had slumped down next to the bed when June grabbed his arm and pulled.
Ace! Come on, Ace. Please stand up. You can't give up yet. We just have to sit down together and think about this. We'll figure out a way that we can all get out of here.
Ace, please stand up. We just have to sit down together. Sorry. Then it happened. Oh. Oh, no. Ace fell forward. He slumped over onto the wooden floor, his body folded in half like a boxer out cold.
Ace!
June cried out and dropped to her knees beside him. She put an arm around his neck and did her best to lift him up.
What happened? Ace, say something!
She shook him frantically. His eyes fluttered open.
I'm all right.
His voice was weak and slightly slurred.
How are you all right?
This.
He held out his left arm and slowly opened his hand.
A syringe?
In it was a syringe. Oh, I missed the first deck, sorry. He held out his left arm and slowly opened his hand. In it was a syringe and a small vial. The vial was empty. It had only recently been emptied, a few drops clung to the sides. There was a label taped to the side of the container. It read, Soporil Beta. Soporil Beta?
Soporil Beta.
Soporil?
What does this do? Did you use this?
Yes. It's just anesthetic. I'll be fine.
Did he poison himself?
Anesthetic?
Bruh.
I found it earlier. While we were searching the hospital rooms.
If we had bothered him, would he not have done this?
I thought it might be useful later. I didn't think I'd be using it on myself.
Why did you do this?
Didn't I tell you? I'd like to take a nap.
A forever nap.
I really am very tired.
Junpei knew that wasn't why he'd done it. Ace had injected himself with anesthetic to forestall Junpei and June's attempts to bring him along. If he couldn't move, there was nothing they could do. He'd injected himself so that they would be forced to leave him behind.
Ace!
Hmm? Is there something you want to say? I just like to sleep a little. Could you keep it down?
Is it poison or is it just anesthetic? Don't think too hard about your decisions. Go with your gut as much as you can. Yeah, I'm trying to. Is this Travis Willingham's voice? No idea.
No! Don't, Ace! Don't fall asleep!
You feel warm. So comfortable. I think I'll have a nice dream.
Ace's eyelids drooped further and further, almost as though he were dying.
Ace! Ace!
She shook his shoulder again and again, but this time he didn't respond. Only the gentle rising and falling of his chest told them he was alive. Junpei was relieved to see he was, in fact, still breathing.
Let's get him up on a bed.
Okay. Not that he's probably gonna live, but he lifted Ace up off the floor and laid him on the bed where he'd been leaning against. When Junpei turned around, Lotus gave him a look of pity.
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste. Right?
Like you even mean that.
You say something?
No, nothing.
It felt wrong, but he had to agree. Then suddenly Santa spoke.
Yeah, but we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's true.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8. It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Got it. You're 8. You're next, 7. Which one do you want?
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
Same.
What? What did you just say?
Her face distorted by rage, Lotus took a step towards 7. He threw up his hands and made a face like a child caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
Who, me? I didn't say nothing.
I didn't say nothing.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
She shot him a glare that would have melted steel, then turned and stalked off.
All right, who's next?
Santa's gaze moved across the 3 people left. Finally, they stopped on Junpei.
Junpei, which door do you want?
At last. Junpei's mind was already made up. We're going in all 3 doors? I thought there were only 2 teams.
I think I'm gonna go with door 7.
Okay, 7 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 8.
What? Why?
What?
Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to explain.
If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it.
Plan
Have
A.
3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8.
Plan
4,
B.
5, and 7 go.
Okay, I get
or
it. I get it.
There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
As Santa finished, June looked over at Junpei, tears welling up at the corner of her
Oh
eyes.
no!
Oh no.
You're
It's over.
saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Junpei felt just as June did. He wanted to be at her side through whatever trials they were preparing to face. But he knew if they were to survive, he had to swallow his feelings. In order for the 6 of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. He looked at June. He was scared to lose her, but he swallowed, sealed his resolve, and did his best to smile.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again.
Thank you for the hydrate me. The overuse of bracelets kills me in this game? What do you mean? Oh, the overuse of brackets. Got you. I totally read that wrong. I'm sorry. Yeah, they use them a lot, don't they? Look, you watching while I work. I appreciate it, friend. Thank you.
We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
She didn't sound very hopeful. It was 7 that interjected.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now.
Fair, fair, fair. Imagine me calling you Sky all the time. We believe in you, Sky. Thank you, thank you. Okay, you may have just started something now, though. Yeah, thanks a lot.
I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
June said nothing. The tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked at Junpei. He met them. He met them, and with what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
Don't make a promise your ass can't catch. June bit her lip and gave him an almost imperceptible nod.
Yes. Promise?
Yeah. Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shattered the moment.
You guys are done, right?
He stretched and continued.
Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Any problems with that, Clover?
Clover looked away and was silent for a moment.
Whatever.
It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
At Santa's command, the group split and headed to their respective doors. No problem, Sky. Wait, Mimi, what do you mean? Pup, you know exactly what I mean. Junpei, we'll see each other again. I promise. Probably. Maybe. Who knows? At Santa's command, the group split and headed to their respective doors. Clover, 7, and Junpei walked towards door 7. Santa, Lotus, and June headed for door 8. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. 7 took a deep breath.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go.
Here we go.
It's open.
Clover looks like the Flintstones' daughter going to college orientation. She doesn't care. She does. Oh my god, she does. A narrow hallway stretched out before them. 7 and Clover leapt through the door.
Let's do this!
Hurry!
The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. The detonators in the bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. What? Go! He looked to his right, towards door 8. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked toward him. Their eyes met. They nodded.
June.
Jumpy.
Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei?
Then someone took hold of Junpei's arm and hauled him bodily through the door. He heard the sound of the numbered door slam shut behind him. Ooh. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
Only 81 seconds left! No time to waste, guys! Let's get moving!
Seven led the way down the hallway. Junpei and Clover followed him as fast as they could. After what seemed like far more than 81 seconds, they reached the end of the hall.
Look! The door on the left! I can see the dead!
There was no time to rest or catch their breath. All three slammed their hands in quick succession over the scanner panel of the dead. Did it! Okay, we're back to the porno.
Okay.
Still trying to catch his breath, Seven leaned heavily against the wall.
It stopped. It stopped.
His smile seemed forced and a little crooked.
This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but whew, you never really get used to it.
No. He stood up straight, no longer out of breath, and wiped some of the sweat from his head and neck. Clover smirked at him.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
Wow.
What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare you!
Let's not fight right now.
You have no...
You little... You wanna die?
You wanna die?
I'd like to see you try.
You fucking brat! Alright, let's go!
Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for this. It's not gonna do us any good.
Junpei sighed. Sometimes he wondered if the doors and the puzzles were really the greatest challenge they faced.
Wait here for a minute, alright? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors.
They didn't respond, but Junpei wasn't in the mood for a conversation anyway.
We just came through this door. And of course it's shut tight.
Why would you want to go back?
There's a short
You know
hallway
you
on the
can't.
left here. And an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it.
At last he gave up and returned to Seven, who was tapping lightly on the wooden door.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey, something's written on the door. On that iron plate.
It says operating room. If this
Oh,
thing's
boy.
telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
Well, this is probably not going to be pleasant.
Something about it made Junpei feel nervous.
Well, there's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us.
Seven grabbed the brass knob and slowly opened the door. The creak of the hinge sounded like a groan of an old woman.
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
A chill snaked its way down Junpei's spine.
Let's just go.
Quickly, he gathered what courage he could and took the first step into the room. Seven followed, with Clover right behind him.
Huh?
Part of the room just past the door was obscured by a screen.
What the hell is this?
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover!
Clover's curiosity got the better of her, and she darted past Junpei to peer around the screen. The door that we heard slam shut behind us is slammed shut! Oh my god. What an astute observation. I am also very nervous. Is it gonna be Snake? I don't know how it would be Snake, but I hope it's not Snake. Her scream nearly blew out Junpei's eardrum.
What?
Clover!
He and Seven ran toward Clover to see what had frightened her.
Hey, what's wrong?
They rounded the screen and the cause of her outburst was immediately clear. Oh,
What the hell is this?
okay, at least it's not Snake.
Is this a corpse?
This is an operating room. You just said there's gonna be body parts in here. Why is a full body surprising? I would say that's less surprising than body parts. I would rather see a full corpse than just parts of a corpse. No? It was something that looked kind of like a human lying across the sort of bed. No, not a bed. An operating table. The table sat on a rusty steel lift, and a cluster of bright operating lights shone down on it from the ceiling.
We should probably take a closer look.
No.
Yeah.
Slowly they approached. Oh. As they got closer to the body, it became clear that it wasn't a body at all.
This is...
What the hell?
It's like a doll.
That's just a huge doll or something.
Doll?
Clover did not look terribly comforted. Slowly she approached the operating table and looked as intently as possible, from as far away as possible at that thing. Junpei could see her relax.
You're right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
She heaved a great sigh of relief and wiped a few drops of sweat from her forehead. 7 sparks.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
Got him. Save, yeah, right? It's Pinocchio. Oop. This room is a Lies of P gameplay trailer. Yeah, it is. That game looks so creepy, but I'm very intrigued by the combat. It looks really good.
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty!
Whoa, okay, okay.
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Yeah, bring it on, you whale!
Okay!
Hey, guys, not again, okay? Seriously.
Whoops.
Jeez. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of.
A heart.
I'm talking about a heart.
Huh? Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
No, in his crotch.
Yeah.
It was set a little higher than normal for a human body, but from the shape of the organ, there could be no doubt that it was a heart.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
I don't think it's a doll.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
Or maybe it's got more personal uses?
Seven's grin was more than a little perverted. Clover glared at him.
Anyway, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go.
Okay.
Sure thing.
Ew, 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 ew. I regret going in door 7. Guys? We were only able to do one room tonight, but we did a lot of story. We got through another door. Another set of doors, I suppose. So we did good. We got some shit done. Oh! That was crazy. Please don't pork that doll, 7. Please, please, please don't. Gives insomnia, prep flashbacks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We did it! We did it! Kinda wish I had gone into door number 8. I don't want to be here. It makes me uncomfortable. But okay. It's like we're playing the mortuary assistant game or whatever it's called. We did it! Woo! What a Friday night. I love you guys so much. That was great. Okay, so plans for this weekend. Finishing the Quarry. Maybe Final Fantasy 14 for streams. And then next week I'll put my schedule in the Discord. As always on Sunday. But Monday's gonna be more Elden Ring. Probably exploring the Burnt Lindell area, and then Millennia. We're gonna give Millennia another try. Wednesday more Undertale. We're gonna do the next area. And Friday more of this. I think that is the plan. Depending, I'm gonna talk to my manager on Monday to see if I can get next Friday off. I think Tracy already booked it off. But we'll see. If I can get next Friday off, we're gonna do birthday stream. We're not gonna do 999. Not Tracy. I know, she needs an extra long weekend, of course. Or should I just do the stream on Saturday? Would that work for you guys? Saturday the 3rd? Would that work? won't have to worry about taking time off. Yes. That is an option. That is an option. Have an appointment. I won't be there. Oh, broken. Yeah, it's like the day before you leave. It's kind of quick. I'm still like trying to prepare for it. So maybe I'll do it the 23rd or 24th. Instead. Yeah, it's a holiday for us too. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Okay, so I'm thinking the 26th or the 27th. The 26th is a Friday, and the 27th is a Saturday. Because then Mimi and Heather will be back. And I'll be streaming for 12 hours, so you all have time to pop in. Might be better to do it on Saturday. Oh, my back. It's sore. But during the week, I'll have kitchen myself. Oh, Friday you'll be off by 3? Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. Don't feel like you guys have to be there like for the 12 hours. I just want to make sure that you're gonna have time to come by and like enjoy your time in the stream, you know? I don't want you to be like going out of your way during your vacation to like pop in. You know what I mean? That's all. I didn't feel like I had to last year. But you ended up being there for the whole thing. Yeah, you did. Both Friday and Saturday work for me no matter what? Okay. Okay, maybe I'll just take that Friday off and then we'll decide from there. We'll decide from there. Okay, my friends. Let's, okay, yeah, so next week, Elden Ring, Madra Tale, 999. That's next week. Same thing, same thing. Sounds good to me? Okay, perfect. Perfect. Who's on right now? Tay's playing Fortnite, Julia's playing Jackbox, Danny's playing Jackbox, Cynthia's just chatting, and Kame's playing Returnal. Nobody's on a Friday night? What's happening? Oh god, Cynthia's doing a subathon? She's 16 hours in. Jesus, forking Christ. Just a uncapped subathon for funsies. Always playing Returnal, first playthrough. Have any of y'all seen anything about Returnal? That was like a big like announcement. Thanks for the stream. Of course, thanks for coming in, Pat Alpha. It was nice to meet you. I hope you have a great rest of your work shift. Pop, I love you. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. hate choosing a raid. It's my least favorite thing to do. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for being here. I love streaming. Thank you for being here. So I don't have to stream alone. Get all the good sleeps. I will try. I will try. I hope so. Thanks for streaming and for the boobs bottle chat. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Thanks for your stream. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. No stream tonight? It's always a good time at Kame stream. We can go say hello. I don't know. I am looking for a raid spot. Do you have any suggestions? I hope you have a great weekend. Oh, it's Julia's birthday? She was playing Jackbox, so I was kind of like, meh. But no, we're definitely, okay, we're definitely going to see Julia. Thank you for letting me know. Birthday. Hold on, let me get some custom raid messages for Julia. She's still going for a bit, right? She's almost at 9 hours. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Still got like at least an hour? Okay, perfect. Let's do this. Okay. There's that one. If you are not subbed for Julia's birthday. And here's the one for subs. This is taking like all of my concentration. I apologize. Here we go. There are your raid messages. She's going all the way. This music is making me sleepy. Yeah, some of it makes me really sleepy too. Are you sleepy, Pop? I am now. Okay, let's go say hello to the lovely Julia. Lawful doesn't have a sub. Excuse me. Hold on. Better. Get the right message, Lawful. Get the right message. Here you go. I beat you. I beat you. I beat you. He's using the non-sub? I know. I was like, what the fork is that? I don't think so. Let's get him. Let's go say hi to the lovely, lovely Julia. Wish her a happy birthday. Thank you for the love tonight. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Mel, thank you for coming in and for the resub. I really appreciate it. Flynn, thank you for the raid. Your friendo, thank you for the follow. Cosmic Sky Gaming, thank you for the gifted sub to Chris. Thank you for the gifted sub to Lawful. I'm in a very like generous and complimenty mood today. I've been very like that all day. So I love it. You can do real and beefy. Thank you, Sky. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. I will see you guys at some point. I don't know. Yeah, maybe the Quarry / Final Fantasy 14 online for a weekend stream. Bye, love you. Bye, Brooklyn. Bye, Mimi. Bye, Pop. Bye, Lawful. Thank you, everybody, for coming in and supporting me and hanging out. I love you all so much. Have a wonderful Saturday. Great rest of your night. Oh God, Lawful. Okay, I'm copying that one. I love you guys. I'll see you soon. Take care. Stay safe. Be kind. Love you.